Alright, welcome to ACC Australasia Endurance Series Round 1 MISANO 3HR. We're just in briefing at the moment, so thought we'd go through the start grid. So let's check out the GT3s. So you got Chris Murphy driving the BMW for Kovacs, number 101.
Got Paul Huddy driving, representing Jandal Racing here in the number 41 Audi.
And Dylan Lester for AAES in the 846 Porsche.
Then got Logan Burton in his Paralin Honda, representing Oz Team Racing in the number 49.
47, Adam Lockyer in the Porsche for AK Racing.
Then we got Ben Newman, also from Oz Team, in the number 36 McLaren.
Number 33, Will Hammond in the Ferrari for IPESC.
We got Michael Babb from Kovacs Racing in the 666 BMW.
69 has Aaron Muriel in the Porsche for Shakedown.
Yeah, Arno Loz representing Vic Mania in the 55 Beamer.
And number 134 representing Oz Team, we've got Brad McDonald in the Honda.
Another Honda for Tafik Schinderlin, the GSR, the number 7 GSR Honda.
Number 8 we have for Kovacs, Stu Matthews in the BMW.
We got John Joslin, another Porsche boy, and representing Vic Mania, number 45.
Abdul Aziz in the Mercedes for Shakedown, number 808.
And we've got Jordan Lucy and Damo Icarus, both from Vic Mania, both in the Ferrari, 215 and 222.
We've got Ali Kalrudin for GSR in the 732 Mercedes.
And very new addition, we've got Harrison Buller representing Rainlight Racing in the number 21 Aston.
And over on number 17 for Aston Martin Simpub, Brendan Perry.
Another one from Rainlight, we've got Steve Crossland here in the number 99 Honda.
And the number 74 Bentley, Dave Austin for Fargone.
765 Audi, we've got Rob Maddox representing Kovacs Racing.
And another representation from Kovacs, Tom Maloney in the number 57 BMW.
And our sole Nissan on the grid with Liam Curran representing Slipstream in the number 43.
Number 480 Matt Glow in the Shakedown Mercedes.
Got Charlie Roscoe and the 777 Audi representing Charlie Roscoe Racing.
Also CR Racing Giz Mills in the BMW number 155.
Andy Floyd from Simpub in the 219 Aston.
You got Marcus Van Vliet in the Lamborghini representing GSR number 424.
The sole Lamborghini on the grid, but he's quick, so I reckon he'll make it work. We've got another quick bloke, Reagan Herbert, in the number 450 Mercedes, also representing GSR.
You got Alex K representing himself, number 70 BMW.
Yeah, another Kovacs boy, we've got Pete Viney in the number 118 BMW.
888 representing Oz Team, Michael Brennan in the McLaren.
The one and only. Next we got the Nicholas Macbeths representing Shakedown in the 555 Merc.
Chris Osuch in the Aston Martin representing Fargone, number 906.
We got Fahad Ghafour representing GSR in the number 10 Beamer.
And finally number 699 representing Kovacs in the Aston Martin, Chris Cooley. It's looking very quick out there.
Oh, incredibly quick.
There's a lot of these GT3 guys that are looking really quick.
Yeah. There's a couple that I reckon you should say what I've called here the safe bets for this race. So we've got Dylan Lester in number 846 Porsche, Ali Carduran in the 732 Merc, Marcus Van Vliet and Reagan Herbert. Really, any of the GSR boys are pretty safe bets for this race.
Did you mention Dylan Lester in that as well?
Yes.
He's set some pretty good times.
He's pretty quick as well. Um, Also, a couple to keep your eye on. Ones that not so much underdogs, but seem to be very quick in practice. Logan Burton, number 49. Pete Viney always performs in the 118 BMW. C. Cooley for Kovacs Racing. He's proved himself in the practice sessions thus far, almost being able to match some of the GSR boys. So keep an eye out on them.
But you got to keep in mind it is an endurance race, so being fast is not the only thing that you need to be. You also need to be very consistent and keep it safe.
Yes, 100%, especially with the multi-class here. So we've got GT3s and GT4s on the grid today, so there is going to be a lot of traffic, and navigating the traffic carefully and safely is going to be crucial to getting a good result.
So looking at the GT4 grid, we've got Greg Brock driving the Ginetta for AAES, number 44.
We've got Christian Wells representing Vic Mania, the 138 Merc.
Ryan Green in the BMW, representing AK Racing, number 35.
Yeah, Johnny Eaton in the number 14 Chevrolet, representing Omok Racing.
I love the livery on that car.
It's a pretty good one. I reckon we'll get to the liveries in a second, the ones to watch out for.
Jacob May Parker in the Porsche, representing AAES, number 46.
Yep. Got Brendan Pauly in the KTM, representing OOR in the 196, KTM.
And there's John Foster in the Alpine, representing Shakedown, number 604.
We've got Mr. Tony French, representing Oz Team in the number 42 Porsche.
Also representing Oz Team in the number 2 BMW is Brad Bracefield.
Yeah, and our final Oz Team representative, Simon Phillips in the number 87 Audi.
And rounding out the list, number 19, Aidan Kiranen in the Alpine, representing GT Club.
Yeah. So,
not a huge grid for the GT4s, but should prove to be interesting.
They are the unloved child of ACC.
There are some extremely fun cars to drive in there, though.
Oh, the racing the GT4 breeds is immense. The fact that they're not as fragile as the GT3s means you can bang doors a little bit more. You can get a lot closer. Each car still has its strengths and weaknesses, so there's still that. It's not like a one-make series, but the racing that's provided is awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, well, we'll head back to free practice for the last 11 minutes and see what they're getting up to over there. So, currently watching Kai Rudin go around. He's currently leading the field by 3 milliseconds. That is incredibly close to the top two.
Yeah, pretty good split of the cars in the field in both fields actually. No one car dominating field. There's a good spread. Normally especially with a competitive event like this here, a lot of people choose the stronger cars. Which around here, the Porsche and the McLaren are very strong. The Merc is a close third. The Honda also seems pretty close as well. Close to the pace.
Yeah, there's quite a few cars that really are on pace.
But then again, with these aliens in the grid, they could take the Jag around here and be on pace. So,
hey, don't diss the Jag. I drove that for a bit. It is incredibly fun if you get the setup right.
Sounds awesome as well.
Yeah, it's very, very setup dependent. If you get that setup wrong, it's an absolute dog to drive.
Yeah.
Sounds a lot like the Porsche.
Don't you diss my Porsche? Yeah, no, the Porsche, yeah. It's a tough one to set up and it's a tough one to learn how to drive, but once you figure it out, it'll still try and kill you, but you can sort of overcome it.
Be interesting to see if it stays wet for the race or it might even go dry, and hopefully the times change then. We might see some stronger cars come out.
Yeah, I would like to see a race on a drying track. I think that would be quite interesting. Bring a new element to the race, especially what they've experienced recently, with it just being quite wet.
Everyone's going to have that wet line really burnt in. We've seen a lot of laps in practice, so it'll be interesting to see if they remember their line change when it dries out.
Yeah, as Peach said, yeah, hopefully wet start into dry.
Yeah, we'll make it interesting. The blokes that chose the Aston are going to be pretty happy with themselves if it is going to be a wet race, because the Aston is extremely quick in the wet, as shown there by our C. Cooley and the 699 Aston, only 3 thousandths off the pace.
Very, very close up that pointy end there.
I feel like they're leaving a lot on the table, and they're going to bring out a lot more when it comes to the actual qualifying. You don't want to give your best in practice.
No, I reckon a couple of these people would be sandbagging to an extent. Maybe this definitely wouldn't be quali pace, but potentially 30, 40 litres in the tank. I doubt this is their race pace.
If it was their race pace, I bet I may as well just quit.
Yeah.
Oh, there's got to be someone at the back fighting.
Yeah, it's always me.
Yeah. While we're cycling through, I reckon there's some liveries to look out for. So the number 17, I believe the number 219 Aston of Brendan Perry and...
See if they're out on track.
Yeah. And his teammate both have a gorgeous F1 inspired livery for the Aston.
Just got to bring this up as I think it's a bit of a breaking news. Brennan's actually taken his first ever practice lap.
Oh my goodness.
He is out on track at the moment.
This is breaking news.
He is out on track. He's not usually one to jump in a practice session.
Really trying to push that OnlyFans logo out, making sure that he gets every dollar he can. The race tires aren't going to pay for themselves, people.
No. Especially with the amount of times he spin. Burning up the rears.
Another one of my favourite liveries, this Chevy, the Firebird on it.
Trans Am inspired livery. That's
absolutely
that's awesome.
Love it.
I bet you have a soft spot for it though, because it is the Chevy.
Yep.
Yeah, your Porsche also has a soft spot for the Chevy, doesn't it, Taylor?
Yeah, usually the doors.
Yeah. Also the Parallel Hondas of Burton and McDonald, number 49 and number 134. Those skins look pretty good.
Fortunately, he's not out on the track at the moment, but the Golf-inspired livery of the BMW for Bab is fantastic. He's even got divots on the doors.
I was looking that earlier in practice. It's quite an interesting livery. I've been told to check out Paulie's livery. By Tonkin in chat. Where is he? Here we go.
He's one of the GT4s.
Paulie is in
the KTM. The Aperture Science livery. It's brilliant.
Hopefully he hasn't got any teleporting technology today.
I believe the stewards will be keeping an eye out for that.
Yeah, brave choice with the KTM. I've heard it's not the greatest in the wet. it's not the greatest in the dry, but it's like the Ferrari. If you love it, you love it. You know, stick
Yeah.
with it.
Foster's still making an appearance, even though the internet has been an issue for him. Hopefully it settles down.
Yeah, I was just about to say, it seems as though he might call it just DNS. But yeah, it'd be a shame if he does have to DNS because his internet isn't playing ball. But it's part and parcel, I guess. It happened.
Doesn't matter if it's real or online, there's always issues in racing.
Yeah.
Yep.
I believe the Fargon Aston of Chris Osach in the number 906. That's also one pretty good livery.
Yep,
Keep an
sitting
eye
in
out
pits
for.
at the moment, keeping it nice and fresh for their quali.
Yeah, doesn't want to give away too. Yeah.
Loving the Martini
great.
Porsche.
Yeah, the
From,
Martini Porsche.
French.
Nice. And I think. Yeah. If
It's
he's
cool
out.
though if they let us have a photo as well.
Thank you
Yeah.
for that, French.
Hopefully he
Had a bit
steers
of a
clear of
tussle there.
any sort of Chevys today. We know they like to damage Porsches.
Yeah, you really
Yeah.
got something in for it, don't you?
Also, we can't neglect number 101, Chris Murphy. His skin, I reckon, is if one of the best, if not the best. More so fantasy liveries, I'd say.
Yep.
I'm always a sucker for the ones that could be used in a real life race, but this one here, you can't not appreciate the effort.
It's a very busy livery.
Oh, it's extremely busy, but that's what makes it awesome.
It's one of those ones where you just have to go over it. You have to spend an hour just looking at it so you see everything.
Yeah, yeah. There was some bloke earlier that was saying they needed the GT4 with an Elmer Fudd livery, so it can never quite catch bugs, but always in the hunt. Last but not least, I'm not sure if he's on track yet or not, but the number 19 of Aidan Keranen, of the Alpine, the Keranen Alpine skin looks incredible.
I see he's got the Nokia branding on that one, so hopefully it's just as tough.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's gonna be getting no damage this race. Yeah.
He's just heading out on track now, so we get to see it in motion.
Yeah. What do they say? That the only reason you need a phone case for the Nokia is to protect the ground when you drop it.
Oh, if that's the case, then we'll see everyone taking a wide berth around this car.
There we go. So it looks like Reagan Herbert has just put in a 42.080, which is 2/thousandths quicker than second and
Whoa.
5/thousandths quicker than third. So it's very tight up the top, folks.
It's very, very close.
Bringing it out in the last minute of practice, really just
Yeah.
making a stand there.
Couldn't be outdone. Had to show him who's boss.
I don't know if it's been brought up, but I do love Maddox's Audi here with the twisties set up. It's quite good.
Oh yeah, I don't think I've seen this one yet.
He's parked next to
Very
the
nice,
Tic
yep.
Tac BMW.
And another black and gold. Sucker for that black and gold color scheme.
Oh yeah.
I think it's mandatory on a Bentley to have some sort of gold.
Or British Racing green. British Racing
Ooh, yeah.
green with gold rims.
Ooh, yes,
yeah.
yes.
I've got one in the works for the Porsche that I might run sometime. British Racing
Yep.
green.
See, I've got one for the Jag.
Oh yeah, that's tradition.
Exactly.
To have a British Racing green British car.
You can't not.
No, it'd be rude not to. Yeah.
Brennan has
So
actually set a practice time. That is a first. We've never seen this before in Brennan's history of racing.
wow.
Only 3
Wow.
seconds off the pace.
That's
Hopefully
not...
that'll come down with qualifying.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, he's actually sandbagging. He was actually on map, like he was on the wet map, or the dry map, sorry, and that was actually on slicks. You know?
I don't know if he's been able to afford to buy wets and also the slicks for this race, so he might have to just run slicks the whole time.
Yeah. Bit of a tight spot at the moment. Alrighty-o. So we've just swapped over into qualifying. The session has not... It is still drenched. Very wet.
The rain looks like it's going to be slowing down in about 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Will it slow down enough? Herbert
This...
flying out of the pits. Very quick all day with getting in and out of the server.
Yeah.
He's not waiting around.
This is also going to be
wants that.
interesting because the second 20 minutes, the second half of qualifying will be for the GT4, so they could potentially get a grippier track as the GT3s remove some of the water. So we'll see. It's going to be interesting.
It does also look to be reducing in rain after 30 minutes, so the GT4s might get a bit lucky with the weather there.
Yeah, certainly be a little bit easier, I reckon, with the rain subsiding. So we're on board with Reagan Herbert here, fan favourite to take pole, if not the win, in this race. But
Wow,
yeah.
There's 3 that are very close.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'd say any of those GSR boys. But Reagan Herbert did just pip the other 2 for pole in
But it was
in
by
the practice
a
session.
very, very small margin.
Yes. Yes, it's going to be very close up the top. We'll see what these guys do, because I don't believe that everybody was going 100% in the practice session. So there might be a couple others that might be able to tussle up the top there that we haven't seen. They've been hiding away.
Well, if they're anything like me, I always sandbag in practice.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, you got to.
Yeah, I always run a full load of fuel in practice.
I generally sandbag all the way to the end of the race.
Yeah.
I'll find about 4 seconds on my final lap time.
Oh, it looks like Reagan here might just catch some traffic. Looks like the BMW with Fahad has just pulled out in front.
Hopefully he's got his
They're
license
struggling
maps.
for traction there as well.
Yeah, the track is drenched, and it's not going to dry up anytime soon. Yeah, I guess the Mercedes can monster the curbs, so.
In the wet though, you really want to stick away from the curbs because they are just like ice.
I think if you're not turning over the curbs, they're usually safe to just like decrease your radius of the corner, just a touch. But yeah, if you slam it down a bit too much on any of the curbs, that could be game over.
As he came out of the corner there, you saw him trying to roll on and the traction control just lit up. It's just, there's no traction on those curves at the moment.
No. Also, this section here, the double right-hander, is going to be interesting to see in the wet.
BMW ahead.
A bit of a slip there.
A bit of a...
BMW ahead, just demonstrating for us just how slippery those curbs can be.
The other main issue with that as well is it's off camber, so it kind of pulls the car away from the track even more when you try and go across it.
So with that, Reagan's going to take the pole position for the moment.
Provisional pole with a 42.2.
As we've seen, the boys can drive a lot faster than that.
Yeah, there's a couple tenths in it. Marcus Van Vliet puts in a 43.2. But I have a feeling he might have caught traffic there, because that seems, a bit slower than I reckon his 100%. M to Feet puts in a 42.3.
Van Vliet had like a pretty much open run there. He had quite a lot of room between him and the cars in front, so maybe he's still warming up. But he has a completely clear track right now, so...
Yeah. He is also in the Lamborghini, which is a solid car, but it's not great everywhere. It's not great anywhere. It's just kind of average everywhere.
The jack of all trades, master of none.
Yeah. Oh, I guess that's the Aston as well.
0.088 of a second behind. Not bad for a Honda and the wet.
No, that's not.
Both Hondas stepping up right now.
Yeah, Brad McDonald. I'd keep an eye on him. He's looking rapid at the moment.
Considering those Hondas are pretty much impossible to drive in the wet most of the time, they're doing pretty well.
Yeah, he did have a couple spins coming through the quick right-handers in the practice session. So it looks like he's tuned in the setup a little bit more, maybe a touch more downforce.
Had a couple cars that just returned to garage.
Maybe looking for that track position.
Yeah.
Might have a one and done fuel strategy as well.
Yeah, potentially. I think most of the team, well, most of the drivers would be chucking a little bit more, especially for a wet quali, because having the absolute minimum fuel doesn't matter as much in the wet. In fact, in some cars, it can almost help to have more fuel. Like I know our Silverstone quali in Oz Team Racing. I tried 20 litres in the Porsche, and I just couldn't drive it. It was too twitchy. Just losing too much time everywhere.
Reagan Herbert just invalidated his lap there.
Yeah, it was 3/10 up. But yeah, but I managed to do a time good enough for P2 with 50 litres of fuel in the car, so it might be worth.
That's
Cooley is now top of the timetables. Maloney has just jumped up into P2.
Oh, wow. Yeah, wow, a lot of times coming in here. We've got Brad McDonald down to P9. We've got 5 drivers, 5 through 8, all within about a 10. All within, a tenth and a half. So some pretty quick lap times coming in here at the moment. Pete Viney up into P10.
Got Cooley coming around towards the end of the lap here. He's up a fair bit. So he's going to improve.
It's fantastic to see right now that 15 people are within 1 second.
Yeah, that's awesome.
There's going to be some good racing if that's the pace.
Oh, and he invalidates on the last corner.
On the last corner. Oh,
that was on for a 41.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like the Van Vliet has bailed on his lap. I reckon he's going to return to pit. And wow, Chris Cooley not happy with himself there. Just decides to crank the steering and just drive into the wall.
Huh. So we got Reagan Herbert up now. He's about 3.5 tenths up.
Yep. About halfway through the lap.
See if he can keep that up, because that should put him up to P1.
Yeah, I'll be provisional pole by over a tenth. Oh, outbrakes himself a little bit. Coming onto that back straight. But still manages to keep the time.
So.
Yeah. So potentially there's a little bit more grip. Oh yeah, his previous lap he had to shift. He had a short shift into second to get the traction there. So looks like avoiding the curb will be the go. Coming out of the hairpin there. A little squirmish under the brakes there for Reagan Herbert. Still, loses a little bit of time
Maddox has taken the top spot for the moment.
42 dead.
Herbert's still gonna get that if he can put this lap in.
Loses a touch on the exit there. Still 4 tenths up. That'll put him provisional pole with a 41.9.
Clear by a tenth.
Yep. And he bails on that next lap. Looks like, he's going to return to garage. Looks like Dylan Lester here. Oh, he was up 4/10, lost a touch there, still up 2/10 to that final sector. 2/10 will put him up 2 positions. So he'll get into that top 7. Oh, he gains a little bit, so 3/10 up. Puts him into P7. 4/10 off the pace. This is incredibly close here.
Maddox as well is just flirting on the edge of Herbert's time.
Yeah. Half a 10th up. There we go, gained a little bit there. He's about a 10th up coming into the hairpin. 2/10 up, but I think he's outbraked himself a touch. Yeah, loses majority of it on the exit.
See if he can keep it. Oh, he's just run wide. He's managed to keep it.
Yeah, a moment. He's still got time. He might take pole here, actually. It's going to be close.
It's going to be very close. And he gets it.
Provisional pole by 2
hundredths
per second.
Wow.
This is ridiculously close.
Right. They're going to fight this the whole time.
Yeah.
We have now got 17 people within a second.
That's incredible. We've also got C. Curley here, up 4/10 with the first sector. So potentially the track might be improving. Yeah, it looks like we've got...
And he's just gaining time. He's gaining time here.
Yeah, less time in 10.
If he can keep this together, that's P1 he's got.
P1 by a long... He's got P1 by about 4/10 there. Oh, he's gaining. I think the track might have improved.
Rain is decreasing at the moment. It's also going to be decreasing again in 10 minutes.
Yep.
So it's only going to be light rain for the GT4s. So we might see some very quick
All
runs.
I'm seeing is green on the timing charts.
Yeah, we've got Arno Loz here, 55 Beamer. Oh, he lost a little bit, but he was 3/10 up. Oh, A. Carduran has just taken pole with a 41.6, 3/10 quicker than Maddox.
Cooley's still going to pip that if you can put this lap together.
Oh, yeah.
Almost 8/10 up.
Coming into the last sector here. Oh, I think he's outbraked himself a touch into the hairpin.
He just hit a bit of traffic as well.
Yeah, wouldn't have helped. We've also got M. Tafiq. Oh, he just goes pole with a 41.5. I was about to say he's 6/10 up.
And here comes Cooley. He's going to take pole here. He's going to take provisional pole. Puts it P1.
These guys are doing these times in Hondas in the wet. I do not want to see them on a dry track. They're just going to leave.
Yeah. Yeah. Carduran and Maddox still sitting in the pits. I have a feeling they might be saving their last run for when because the track seems to be improving.
Yeah, they don't have much time to do it. The GT4s are going to come out soon.
Yeah, they've got 7 minutes to put in the lap, but I have a feeling this GT3 quali is going to be whoever puts in the lap last is going to take pole.
Perry is up by... Oh, he's just lost it.
He invalidated.
Yeah, he just lost the rear end there.
Yeah. A couple people pushing a touch too hard. Curley is invalidated. Carduran is on an outlap, I believe.
That lap would have put him up into, I think, about the top 5 if he managed to hold on to that.
Yeah.
It's always the case, Vinny. Always the case. Last across the line always gets the best lap.
Yeah.
It's just about timing to get the last lap.
Yep. Got Carduran come out for his next stint. He's in the final sector here. And he's out lap, so we'll see what
Herbert are
both a touch up. Herbert a 10th and a half
Maloney
up.
was a fair bit up, but he's lost a lot of time there.
Yeah, probably just got a bit greedy in the braking zone. Maybe engaged the ABS a little bit.
Herbert, on the other hand, is finding a bit of time now.
Yep.
Not enough to put him up top, but should be enough to jump a few positions.
Yeah. Oh, 4/10 up. That's top 3. Oh no, he loses a little bit on the exit. Yeah, that corner's really haunting him. He just can't get the power down coming out of that hairpin onto the back straight. He was 4/10 up into the braking zone, but he lost 2 of it on the acceleration. Still 2.5 tenths up.
Kyrudin and Zhu are also going well.
Zhu doing well. He came out of nowhere. P4 with a 41.8. Loses a little bit of time there.
Herbert's coming around the final corner now.
Yeah, loses a little bit of time. Oh no, he gains on the exit. Almost 2 tenths up. That's going to put him into P4. About a tenth off of P3.
Van Vliet as well coming around. It's going to improve. Should put him up. Oh,
loses a little bit on the exit there.
Yeah. Stays 10th.
Stays P10.
Maloney 5 tenths up as well.
Oh, here we go. This could be a P3 time here. Oh, loses a little bit on the exit. And gains it all back. No, he just lost in the braking zone. Oh, 6 tenths up, 7 tenths almost. If he continues this,
it's going to be a
for
good
the rest, I know, this could be pole here. He's still got a sector to go and he's 8 tenths up. I'm coming onto the back straight. Fahad also about 2 tenths up. That could put him into the top 10. Oh no. Maloney just slides. Just can't get the turn into that, into the double right-hander. Decides to bail. Yep, he's returning to garage.
Herbert now going around.
That's heartbreaking.
Herbert's just encountered some traffic.
Yeah,
and it's just gone off.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to bail.
Herbert pushing a little hard there, knowing that you're not really supposed to kind of encroach on the car in front of you when you're doing qualifying laps. You're supposed to back out, so it's a bit weird. He was trying to go for a bit of an overtake there.
Fahad's doing pretty good here.
Yeah, he's up 3 tenths. Oh, loses a little bit on that final exit.
That's still going to pop him up 2 positions.
Boy, pops him up one position.
One position.
Yeah, almost collects another BMW there on the main straight.
There's definitely some solid qualifying times. We have so many people so close together.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of battles today, which is going to be quite good. And then having the GT4s in, throwing in the traffic, it's going to make it very interesting.
Yeah.
Logan Burton, he's up a bit in that Honda.
Shame the qualifying's wet because he's rapid in the dry. Nah, he invalidates in that double right-hander.
Quali has just started a new flying lap.
I feel like if we do have a completely wet qualifying, but then we end up with a dry race, it's really going to change things up. We're going to get a lot of action in the midfield. Ooh, Quali with a big slide. Oh, he's bailing out that lap.
Yeah. Doesn't look like anybody can really touch Quali's time at the moment. P2 is over 3 tenths off.
I think there's a few. It's just getting the track space and getting that lap together with no traffic is really what's stopping a few people. Because there were a few people that were close. They ran wide, just invalidated, or hit some traffic.
Oh, Logan Burton, 6 tenths up coming out of the first little section there. So coming into sector 2, he's over 6 tenths up. That could push him into the top 20. Easily into the top 20. He's just finding time everywhere.
Yeah, that's...
They're definitely going to have to find time fast as the clock's coming down quite quickly.
Yeah, if he has the fuel, he might get 1 lap after this. But
8 tenths now. And he's got free track ahead of him.
Yeah. Let's see if we can put this lap in here. Ooh, oh no, he's invalidated.
Oh no.
Oh. Just got a little bit nervous coming through the double right-hander there. Just took a touch too much speed. He's got one last opportunity here. Put in a good lap.
Gilly's come back out of pits to try and put in another lap. I don't know if he'll get back to the line in time.
No, I don't think he will. Depends on what the ruling is here. If people have to bail on their laps, or they'll let them finish, or the GT4s come out at the 20-minute mark.
According to the race briefing, if you are across the line as the time clicks, you're allowed to finish that lap. You must be across the line, so they have to make sure they're getting over that line in time.
Dylan Lester is about 3/10 up here on his lap. On his last lap.
That'd put him into the top 5.
He's lost a bit of time, down to 2/10 now, but
Yeah.
still
And they've got
making
5 minutes left for the GT3 qualifying. So we're only running a 15-minute GT4 qualifying, which, with the GT4 field being so low, I think there's going to be a lot of room on track and some pretty quick times.
Yeah. Okay, so
Kai Rudin
Yes,
is
this
up 4/10.
5/10 now. Looks like the track's improved again.
Here he comes around the last corner. He's gonna put this on pole by a
Yep.
margin. He does.
By 2/10. See what the other blokes can do. Reagan Herbert up 4/10. Put him only up 1 spot. Dylan Lester puts in the time, only a second off the pace, puts himself in P7 with a 42.1.
5/10 for Reagan up to P3.
Yep. Only a 100th off of C. Cooley's time.
It's very, very close.
Yeah,
very
ridiculously close here.
I don't know if Gilly's going to be pushing again this lap. He seemed to have a lot of tyre spin in the last couple of corners.
Yeah, he seems like he's 5/10 down. Reagan
Might be
Herbert,
racing
2/10
fine.
up. Carduran, 4/10 up briefly, loses a little bit on the exit, I reckon. And he's catching traffic as well.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to finish this lap.
The top 4 drivers have really pulled away.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the top 5 are within 5/10. Then 6th is 7/10 off, and everybody else is over a second.
When we were looking at the times probably about 10 minutes ago, there was 16 people within a second. And now we're only down to 6 people within a second. These guys have turned it
Yeah.
up a notch.
Yeah.
I think Keely's setting up for a fast run. Just crossing the line now.
Carduran, they're really harassing the back of that GTR. Oh,
Maloney,
he gets...
6/10 up at the moment.
Yep, that could put him into the top 5. Carduran has just started a new lap as well.
He seems to be short shifting a lot. He's having a lot of traction issues. Much cleaner run out that time, so I think he might be trying to push this one.
Oh, wow. Maloney loses a lot of time out the hairpin. He must have just like engaged the TC there and just did blobbed. Didn't let him get the power down now. Still 2/10 up. That's going to put him into
Gaining time across the
P7.
line, so he's going to gain a few positions here.
Yeah, top
Up to
6. There we are.
6. Zhu is currently, and he's just invalidated.
Yeah. Also, interesting livery there with the purple Porsche.
Yeah.
Not sure if it was an issue with me or it's his styling. It looked like half of it was carbon fiber.
Yeah, no, that's interesting. Also, we've
Bab
got
comes around.
Crossland here.
4/10 for Bab.
Oh no, what's happened now? Oh, Crossland was 7/10 up. That would have put him into the top 10 almost. Oh, he has a moment out the final corner there. Still 4.5 tenths, puts him into the top 20. 16th for him.
Yeah, 1 minute remaining for the qualifying for the GT3s.
Yep, so it's now or never. These blokes have got to push. Oh, and it looks like Crossland just gets a bit of a moment there coming through that kink. So easy to do, especially in the Honda. And I think he's thrown away his last attempt at a flying lap, unfortunately. Yeah, that Honda is not looking very stable from the rear. Just keeps on wanting to step out on him.
So you should have the GT4s coming out soon.
GT4s will be out on track in 22 seconds.
Yeah,
But
doesn't look like Karuden doesn't look like he's improving. He's about a tenth down, but
he
you
was
never know.
skirting his time, but yeah, he's just lost a bit. Unless he can make up a bit in there. Nah, he's losing a lot of time now here.
Yeah, I think he might just bail, to be
yeah.
honest, unless he knows there's 6 or 7 tenths in a single corner.
Reagan Herbert is... he's very close to his time. Gaining a bit of time.
Fahad is up 3 tenths. That could put him into the top 5.
GT4s are now moving out on track. Brock not wasting any time. He's out there all by himself.
Oh, Fahad just invalidated his last attempt. So it's going to be best case scenario. It's going to be P10 for him. Oh, it's 100th off P9.
Purely unable to lay down another lap there. He's going to have to settle with second.
Yeah, Herbert here, about half a tenth up, coming into the final couple corners.
If he manages this, he's going to put him up onto P2.
No, he loses all the
he just lost it.
Wow. Not too happy with himself there either. Just yanks the steering on the across the start finish line.
He's a very emotive driver by the look of it.
Now we got the GT4s coming out now.
Maloney, I think, is the last GT3. Let's see what he can do. Currently P8.
The GT4s could have an advantage here in the wet. Just because they are a little bit slower, a little bit less downforce, not so dependent on, more dependent on the mechanical grip more so than the downforce. So we'll see how they do. Got a couple quick drivers here. Bracefield is pretty quick. Phillips, very quick. Looks like Greg Brock as well. He's put in the time. And in the dry, at least, he's pretty quick. He's probably the quickest GT4 driver, I reckon. So we'll see what these other guys can do, because the wet's going to shake it up a little bit.
Ooh,
Mr. Tony French getting a lot of love in the chat.
Yes, he is. He's currently out on track doing his GT4 quality.
Definitely going to be going for him due to the fact that he's driving a Porsche. The superior car, in my opinion.
I'm going for the Chevy.
I'm going to go for the KTM, because why not?
It'd be interesting to see if the KTM does well, because I know it's a very hit and miss car.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's not the quickest even in the dry, so it'll be interesting to see how it pulls up in the wet.
So Brock's going to be the first one to complete his lap for quali.
He said he could manage a 43.7 in the dry, so we're looking for a time about 10 seconds off that there in full wet conditions.
Oh, and he's just invalidated it.
He just invalidates, yeah. Imagine there's a little go-kart.
It's a very fun car to drive.
Yeah, doesn't have the straight line speed, doesn't have the top end, so expect some overtakes if Brock here doesn't get a good run out of the final corner or out of the hairpin in sector 2.
Yep.
Expect some side-by-side action coming into sector 1 or 3.
So here comes Simon Phillips. He's going to be the first one to set a lap time.
Yeah. manages a 50.3, which
French
is
coming now.
yeah,
And puts it just behind.
2/10, exactly 2/10 off of Phillips' time. And Paulie across the line with a 51 dead. It's going to be very close. All three improving by about a tenth and a half. Phillips, 2.5 tenths up.
There goes the Chevy. Third on the GT4s.
Yeah, just under 4/10 off, 5/10 off the pace there. It's going to be interesting to see what they do, especially the track in about 10
May
minutes
Parker
time.
puts it just behind the Chev.
Yeah, about 2/10, yeah. Still got a couple to complete their first lap.
Yep.
Got Christian Wells, Aidan Kerrinan, Brad Bracefield,
And Brock.
and Brock also, yeah. Coming around Sector 3 here.
Two corners to go. Let's see how he does.
Yeah, had to let off a little bit there. To the final corner here. We'll see where
Keeps
this
it in
puts
the
him on the
lines.
grid. Yep, and that's going to be
P3.
P3, yeah. Just under 4/10 off the pace there. Phillips improving about... Oh, he lost a little bit there. He lost a little bit in the final corner, but he was 2/10 up. So we could
What?
see...
He improved very slightly.
Yep.
French.
Oh, Tony French takes
puts it up the
P1
front.
by 3/4 of a tenth. It's going to be interesting. Yeah. Phillips, about a tenth and a half up coming out the first, coming out of 1 and 2.
Eaton not going to improve.
No, invalidated. It's going to be interesting. French was up about 2/10, but he's lost it all. Looks like... Oh, Christian Wells, 50.295, takes provisional pole. By, again, about 3/4... Oh, not even that, about half a tenth. This is looking very tight up the top, just like the GT3s. It's going to be a very good race.
Had a couple just head into the pits that are just coming out now. The 35 of
Looks
Ryan
like
Green and 44 of Greg Brock.
French almost 4/10 up coming into the final sector. This could be a provisional pole by a fair chunk if he can put it
Eaton
together.
is up quite a lot as well.
You jinxed him, mate.
Yeah, he just lost it all.
May Parker up 4/10. I hope I don't jinx him. I think I have. I have. He's lost about 2.5 tenths there as well.
Tony French, though, very sideways.
Yeah, I know. He gets a bit crossed up into the second to last corner there.
But he is going to improve his time.
By about 3/10, he's going to take provisional pole here by a fair amount.
May Parker is he's found the time back.
Yeah. Still 3/10 up. So it looks like the Porsche is the quickest here in the wet. It is one of the strongest, if not the strongest, GT4 car, so... Let's see.
Oh, very wide.
Just
Very wide.
invalidates. Oh. Oh wow, he gained so much out of that last corner though. So we could see Tony French. So he's about a second off the pace actually. With a 51 dead compared to a 50 dead.
Seems like a lot of the issues they're having at the moment is just the car trying to come around on brakes.
Right.
Yeah, May Parker. Oh, he validates again. He was 5 tenths up though, coming out of that first
know.
section. If he can put 3 sectors together, I reckon he's got the time enough for pole. So he's just under a second off the time.
Yep.
He's
He's gonna
bailed on that
back
lap.
to the
He's
pits.
going to go, yeah, almost straight back out. Racefield puts in a 52 dead.
Phillips not going to improve. He's invalidated. Brock, he's up.
Yeah, 3 tenths here. This could put him just above Phillips. He loses it all, no.
Seems like the Alpines are struggling a lot here in the wet.
Neither of them have set a time yet.
No, I think Foster's actually dropped out due to his ping, fortunately. I'm not sure if he's actually driving or not, because he's put 0 laps in, so I have a feeling...
He might be going for
Yeah.
the last shot, but I mean, the number 19 car, every time I see him go around a corner, he is just pushing it above its limits, and he's going way off the track,
Yep.
struggling to get it stopped.
Simon Phillips 3 tenths up at the moment. He's heading out the back of the track here.
Yeah. If he gets a good final sector, this could be a pole time. He's only a tenth off P2, but he's 4 tenths off P1. So he needs to find about 4 tenths. Oh, loses a bit. He's a bit too careful through the double fast right-hander into the hairpin.
Such a crucial corner on this track. You can save so much time if you brake at the right spot there.
Yeah.
But it is such a difficult place to get it right.
Yeah.
As soon as you go on the outside, you're on the off-cam paint, and it's just going to throw you out of the track.
Yeah. He's also got a little bit of
he's
time
not going to
around.
improve.
No. He does have a little bit of time for that final corner if he can hook it up.
Brock sitting about 3 tenths up.
Yeah, Brock seems to be pushing a bit too hard in that final sector. The right-hander seeming to be causing a lot of trouble for a lot of the drivers today.
Tony French, he's up on his best time.
Oh, here we go. Oh, Brock barely invalidates. There's about 4 pixels in that. That's really unfortunate there. He was on for a good lap there.
Was on for a very, very good lap, yeah.
Gains on the exit there, so he's going to get a good run across the line, coming into 1 and 2. Oh, has a little bit of a moment as his back left just clips the curb there.
Watching Aiden Karanen at the moment. See if he can finally put a lap. Well, he has put a lap together.
Let's put a lap together. There's plenty of time in it though. Oh, runs a little bit wide onto the straight. He's going to lose. He's going to lose the entire way down on. Was about 7 tenths coming into that
There's
corner.
There's a lot
though.
of green popping up at the moment.
Yeah, the track may have improved.
Eaton up by 4 tenths.
Yeah, this might be everybody's last lap actually. Heard it. Karanen up almost 8 tenths. Coming through the final hairpin there. He's got the last 2 corners. Yeah, goes a little bit deep.
Oh, he's throwing it around those corners.
Yeah, big moment there and loses basically all the time he's gained. He's got one last chance.
Still going to improve on his previous.
Yep.
I feel like the Alpine's really not set up for this wet weather driving.
No, I think a lot of people have been caught off guard. having to use almost a dry setup just with the wet tyres and maybe soften it a touch. And
Here comes Eaton.
doesn't invalidate.
Eaton puts it into second.
Oh, wow. He's still time for another lap here, and he's still up a little bit. Got about a 10th.
Phillips is pushing as well. He's about 2/10 up.
Yeah, he wants his second place
Bracefield
back.
4/10 up.
It seems these guys are set on recreating the massive battle at Zolder by putting the Chevy right next to the Porsche.
Yeah.
Hope to see some good battles there.
Phillips loses everything in the hairpin. He had pole. And he's not going to get another lap. Yeah, he's definitely got the race pace.
He's definitely got the consistency.
Oh, here we go. Oh, he might just do it.
It's close. It's going to be really close. Oh, he's going to put it up. P2.
Oh, wow! By half a far out. It's incredibly close. So it looks like. Oh, Jay Eaton. Yeah.
Still on a lap.
3/10 up.
This. If he keeps this tidy, this.
No.
Oh no!
He just outbrakes himself into that right-hander. It's the bane of most of the drivers today.
that was going
right
for pole. Is going to be the reason the safety car is called today. A lot of drivers coming unstuck there.
James May Park has found about a 10th across the line. Doesn't move anywhere though. So that looks like your grid for the GT4 at Misano here.
Tony French taking out pole for GT4s. Simon Phillips coming second.
Yeah, it's going to be a good battle up the top, I reckon.
Very close between them. Eaton as well, yeah. He had the pace, but... So we now got a 20-minute start, 20-minute gap till the race starts.
Yep. So yeah, we got about 20 minutes before the actual race starts. A lot of time to get those setups perfect for the race, and also it looks like the race is dry.
Yeah, but have a look at the
expected in 10 minutes and 30 minutes. So
yes. It is
are we
going to
see a quick pit stop straight away, or are we just going to go out on the wets here and just try and keep them going? So
yeah, this is going to be an interesting strategy. Do people start on the wets, and for what 6 laps worth on a dry track with wets is not going to be the play. I don't think you're going to cook the wets. So
well, you make up enough time because this is a very long pit lane. So if you're out there on the dries, are you going to make 6 laps count, or is it going to be worth just babying those wets around?
Yeah, it's going to be difficult. They're going to have to basically slam the pressures down on those wets and just hope they don't grain them too much, because they are going to balloon. 6 laps on the wets on a dry track temperature being 26 degrees. We're gonna have bright red tires. Really, by the end of lap 3, I reckon. Oh, it's gonna be interesting to see what people do.
This is a whole new strategy just being thrown at them.
Yeah. A lot of them are going to be stressing, I reckon. It's never a good thing.
Oh no, it's dry.
No. I know, and you're just there's always, I know, always in the back of your mind, you're just have I picked the right strategy? Oh, I don't know.
There's a safety car on the track. When the race starts, mate, you just pull off behind us, and then you just escape back to pits. All good?
If I don't jump in my car, it'll automatically put me in the pits.
Oh, that works too.
Yeah.
So, I've just seen the weather radar is just updated to heavy rain in 10, not light rain and then increase. So this
is interesting.
Yeah, this is very interesting. I think this makes the wets, chucking on the wets to begin with, more viable actually. because the track is going to wet. Yeah, the track is going to get drenched a lot quicker now than it would have with light rain into heavy rain.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. We've also got 2 mandatory pit stops there for this race, so everybody has to do 2 pit stops.
I had a thing in chat saying the race will start in the wet though, but
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a point. Yeah.
Yeah,
but is that
it will.
timer set to actual race time, or is it session start time?
I believe it is a one-time, 1x.
Time
30
multiplier.
minutes. The
Yeah, so it's one
rain
times.
has-
Yeah, there's no time
was thinking-
multiplier.
So
Yeah,
they're
because
waiting
the,
so long because there's give everyone a little break. They can set up their cars, go to the toilet, get ready, all that kind of stuff.
This is
Yeah.
a solo race, so like 3 hours is a long time if you don't get to go to the toilet first.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm sure we've all made that mistake of sitting on the grid like, oh, I should have gone.
I've done that about 3 times. Yes.
It's usually in the sprint races that get us, I think. Everyone's trying to get the second quali in and forget about going to the toilet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Six as a solo, yes, would be tough. Yes.
Oh, Jardier did that once. Alton Park as well. That's incredible. I don't understand how you do it.
Yeah.
Who else in a busting? You do extra long pit stop.
I nearly agreed to a 6-hour stint at Watkins when we were doing the 24. Because I was doing the overnight stints. Because I was, awake at that time. I was the only one awake at that time, so I said, yeah, I'll do it. But someone gladly saved me, stuck up their hand and said, I'll split your stint up. So I only had to do 2 3-hour stints separated by a 3-hour stint, so wouldn't be too bad. But as we know, that never happened because we ended up on our roof on turn 2.
That's a weird place to park, but
Yeah.
everyone has their own strategy, I guess.
Oh, Toby did a 6-hour solo, 34th.
Apparently Brennan's trying to convince one of his friends to set up a catheter so he doesn't have to go to the toilet. It'd be interesting to see if he actually tries that. I'm sure you'll be able to find that on his OnlyFans.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
some,
definitely be a live
paid
stream of
content
that.
there. Oh man.
At least I got a good 13 minutes to go through and just kind of enjoy the different car liveries that are going on today. There's quite a lot of effort going into it.
Yeah.
The grid looks incredible.
Can I just say, my safety car looks fantastic.
Yeah, the safety car driver's a really humble bloke as well.
Had to sit out this race. Didn't want to show everyone up, I guess.
Yeah, I would have taken the Chev if you'd taken the Porsche.
We would have needed a safety car then, we know that.
It's the safety car out for the whole race because of that.
I'm sure that everyone will be able to get away with absolute murder because the whole stewards team will be watching us bouncing off each other's doors.
Oh yeah.
3 laps into a 3-hour race and treating it like it's the last lap, as we do.
Oh wow, this is going to be interesting now. The weather's just changed again. It's starting dry, rain in 10, heavy rain in 10, and then dry in 30. So maybe the slicks might be the go.
All right, this is it. Yeah, this is getting really interesting now.
I hope it stays like that until the actual race start. That's going to be awesome to see who goes.
That's going to be really painful because your slicks are going to get frozen. and they're going to be ruined by the time you get back. But are you going to be able to keep out there and go quick enough to be able to justify staying on them?
They're going to be setting up their cars. They're going to be panicking so much now. Because at first it was like, all right, it's raining, getting those wet tires on, having the rain set up, ready to go. Now it looks like it's dry. It's reversing everything they've done. Oh, here comes the rain.
Here comes the rain.
Oh wow! Oh, raining for the start. Oh,
Maybe the rain's going to finish.
by the time they
Ooh.
start, yeah.
Or it's going to get heavier by the time they start,
Oh,
and then it's going to
possible,
start
yeah.
to dry up. So, like, do you start on slicks, and do you run those things cold?
We'll see how the track condition changes as well.
Yeah, just while we're waiting for the race to start, it'd be awesome to just say a massive thank you to our sponsors, especially Manon Racing Products. So they're the New Zealand's biggest high-end sim racing retailer. They distribute SimuCube, Gomez Sim Industries, SimTrex, and UMM Simulation. They've got turnkey full-spec simulators, so you can just like buy a rig from them and everything's plug and play. You just got to spend a couple hours building it yourself. But apart from that, it's all good to go. No extra work, no mucking around. And they've got a background in motorsport engineering, so they can guarantee that you receive a quality product.
Yeah, you can check them out. I'm pretty sure there's a link to their website in the description.
They also stock actual car parts as well, so if you have your own race car or an old school car, definitely check it out and see what you can get.
Yeah, they've got everything from brake kits to cam belts. They're absolutely loaded. Anything that you think you might need, they've probably got it.
Chat saying everyone start on slicks. Trust me. From Beans there. I'm sure it'll make an interesting race there, Beans, but I don't know if anyone's game enough to try that.
Well, the track is currently greasy.
Yeah, so you could potentially run the slicks. On a greasy track, the slicks are usually quicker than the dries. Sorry, dries are usually quicker than the wets on a greasy track. There we go.
Got there eventually.
Yeah.
I do think that track is gonna get a bit wetter by the time the race start comes around.
Well, I think the other side of it as well is you got to think not just about your ability to perform, but the cars around you. So if you're running slicks and someone's in front of you with wets, they're going to stop a hell of a lot quicker than you are. So they've really got to pick there if it's going to be safe to run that kind of tire in this situation. Because the track has now moved to damp. I mean, you can get away with slicks in this situation, but it is not ideal.
This really throws a spanner in everyone's kind of plans.
It's not an ideal setup, but it's definitely going to make things interesting. Everyone's going to have to think their strategies through, like what they're going to commit to and how they're going to set up their pit strategies is going to be probably the most important thing here, because that pit lane is so long.
Oh yeah. You know what, Mr. Goose? At least you'll be the fastest GTR on track. You always got to think about the bright side.
Looks like Beans shares Brock's philosophy on the GTR.
I think everyone shares Brock's philosophy on the GTR.
Honestly, I think the GTR is only really good for one thing, and that's probably drag racing. It's a bit of a brick in the GT cars, but in saying that, there are some very quick drivers that can use it, so we'll see how they go. Rain increasing in 10 minutes, but then it's going to stop in 30. Are you smart enough though, Beans? Brock managed to convince his way out of it for the season and then pick another car that's probably just as bad. At least that's what he's saying. He's using that as an excuse.
Ah, 6 minutes to go, and rain increasing in 10 minutes. Yes, it's very, very much so a start on wets now.
There was a lot of drivers sitting there going that I just had my setup perfect for this, and now it's raining again. There's going to be a few out there that are praying for the dry to come, because it's definitely going to change it up.
It looks like the dry is coming, but after that 30 minutes, we don't know.
It's a shame we don't have our own little, like, radar, like the Formula 1 stuff.
Yeah. That would be very cool. That would be very, very cool. Then, you know, in a sim racing game, you're going to build a whole weather simulation system with all that kind of data there.
I'm sure people would enjoy it.
Oh, yeah, people would. 100%.
Hopefully they implement an actual safety car soon, so I can have the lights on top and everything.
Yep. But remember, it's still pretty early days for sim racing, and this game did come out quite a while ago.
I guess we'll find out in Assetto Corsa 2 that has been announced.
Yep.
Be interesting to see the direction they go there.
Okay. Stick Death has said Automobilista too.
I think they use the same engine as Project Cars, because Project Cars went through a hell of a lot of work just to get it to simulate current weather conditions.
I like it, Beans. Yes.
If everyone does decide to run slicks, I might actually have a chance at a podium here in the safety car. That's about my only hope. Slim, but there's still a chance.
So 3.5 minutes to go. They better have their setups ready.
Good luck, Beans. Make it interesting for us. And Carrot slicks may equal death, but they also will equal interesting stuff to watch.
I'm still yet to try AMS2. I have it. I've just never gotten up and actually jumped into it to try it out. So I will try it out soon.
I've used it for probably about 2 or 3 hours total.
Yep.
It's good. I find it difficult, and because it's running the Project Cars setup, it's a bit of a pain to get the Fanatec stuff to work with it.
Right.
Just the way it's a bit finicky the way you got to set it up. But They're Formula cars. If you're into Formula racing, especially Formula One, like, probably the best that I've felt. Like, the cars feel really good with the downforce. The braking feels really good. And they are not easy to control. I feel like a lot of games make them way too easy to use, so...
Oh yeah, especially the F1 games.
You shouldn't be able to mash the throttle in a 700 horsepower car that weighs about as much as my motorbike.
That's a heavy motorbike.
Well, I'm on top of it. That usually weighs it down a lot.
So
Yeah,
not long
AMS3
now.
does a really good job of that. Minute 30 to go. I wonder how many drivers are absolutely panicking right now.
Especially it's just popped up decreasing.
Yeah. The weather system today is being quite annoying. It's just it's just edging
What do you
the whole
want?
time.
What do you want?
I feel like it's gonna stay dry until we get 30 minutes into the race, and then it's just gonna have that nice little rain cloud sitting there just to screw with everyone.
I think that rain cloud's going to be sitting there the whole race.
Just looping.
Carrot, I think everyone's in panic mode. It's going to be very, very interesting.
"30 seconds to go. Drivers are starting to get in their cars." Let's hope everyone remembers to push drive, otherwise we're going to have a lot of pit lane starts.
I mean, at this point, a pit lane start doesn't sound so bad.
Alright, we have some wet conditions. Watch out for curbs and exit, and remember to brake early.
Going to be very interesting. So it's starting with rain, but it's subsiding in 10 minutes. It's going to be dry in 30.
Yep, very, very interesting.
So, wow, okay. So, the first two, so Kuradin and Cooley are both on the wets. Herbert is braving out on the dries.
Really? Wow.
Yep. Maddox, Tafiq, Bab, Zoo, Maloney, Loz, Fahad are all on the wets. Van Vliet also on the dries. So I think there's some team strategy there because they're both GSR boys. Lester
Very
on the wets.
interesting.
Yeah, McDonald
Good,
on the wets.
that's what you want. You want a good spread of people taking risks.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because it's only going to be, what, 20 minutes
Yeah.
before it starts drying out.
We got 30 minutes until it says it's going to start clearing up and not being wet. So you're looking at up to 40 minutes till you get a dry line forming. That is a long time to be on cold slicks.
Yep.
Even in the warm-up lap, he is understeering like hell. This is going to be very interesting.
Yeah. Also, Logan Burton. Very, has got the dries on, which is a very brave call, especially in the Honda.
Ooh. That's a ballsy call.
Yep. Muriel on the wets. Kay on the wets. Karan on the dries. Hardy on the wets. Osach on the dries as well. Matthews on the wets. Brennan on the wets. Bala on the wets. Roscoe, Mills, Austin, French, Phillips, Eaton, Wells on the wets. So it looks like all the GT4. Oh no, the KTM, Paulie, has gone for the dries in the GT4. But everybody
that is a
else.
recipe for disaster. Oh
Yeah.
god.
Everybody else has dry tire, like wet tires.
We're
In the
forming up
GT4
into the
grid.
twos.
Oh man. Looks like there's a few in the pits.
Yeah, there is.
Brock's in the pits.
Oh no, what's happened now?
I know Foster's been having internet issues, so I know he was potentially coming out.
I think he's decided to call it. I believe he's part of the stewarding team, actually.
Alright, well here they come.
Oh,
Last
looks like he's
corner.
had a pedal glitch. But yes.
Oh no. Last corner,
yeah.
here they come for the start.
Yeah. No.
Green light.
There it is.
On their
There's the
way.
green light. The lights go out and away we go. Karudin gets a good run, pushes Crawley out to the outside. Just has to tuck in behind. Further back. Everybody really sliding into position. There's not too much action.
Herbert somehow managing to brake on slick tyres. Oh, he's getting sideways though.
Yeah.
It's been a bit of an incident.
Yeah, a couple blokes went wide there. Oh wow, this is a big yellow flag. Oh, this might be a safety car here. There's absolute carnage in the back. And the poor GT4 boys got caught up with that as well. Wow. That is a good almost 10 drivers
Safety
that
car,
got caught
Tom?
up in that.
That was a big incident.
Yeah,
I think the stewards are going to be looking at that.
for a while. Oh, S. Crossland has just returned to garage.
Yeah, he was involved in that incident and then just drove straight into a wall.
Oh, right.
So I don't know if there was a steering damage or a pedal issue there.
Yeah. Looking to the front of the grid, it looks like Karudin has pulled a bit of a gap.
It's about
To
a
Cooley.
second ahead of Cooley.
Yeah.
There is a bit of a tussle back here for fifth.
Yeah, Reagan doesn't really have the grip on the slicks, but the slicks could play into his hands.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
it goes wide.
definitely playing the long game.
Yeah, hopefully it pays off. I think he's just going to have to concede the positions
Yeah,
here.
there's
Just try not
absolutely
to...
nothing you can do.
No, just try not to grain the tyres. Just got to let them through and hopefully his strategy pulls through. But Loz and Fahad are having an absolute tussle here. Right on the back of one another. Oh, goes for he looks down the inside. Just doesn't get the drive off the corner.
Ooh.
almost
very
takes
close
out
there.
Loz in front. Yeah, that was far out. Dylan Lester and Van Vliet. Oh wow, Van Vliet in a gaggle of cars here.
Herbert on the bloody slick tyres. He's still looking to try and get around Loz.
Yeah.
Oh, a bit of a slide there from Fahad. Oh, there was almost contact there. Herbert managed to gain from that one.
There's a lot going on here.
Have a couple of requests to see the standings at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, Van Vliet going very wide there.
Sorry, I completely forgot I turned those off. There was so much happening on the first lap. So exciting.
Oh, looks like Cooley has pulled a bit of a gap. Sorry, he's pulled back the gap to Karudin ahead. It's only 7/10 of a second now. Sets the fastest lap there with a 42.8 compared to Karudin's 43 dead. But both of those have just walked away from P3. It looks like 777 has got a drive-through for speeding in pit lane.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Wow, 8th through 16th are incredibly close together. This is looking like a good battle in the mid-pack.
Looks like
Brendan-
Chris Murphy's got a bit of damage on that front end as well. Probably that lap 1 incident.
Herbert's just fighting the wheel out of every corner, bouncing it off traction control. He's not having a good time.
Yeah, he's really just blocking up these guys behind him.
Yeah. All aboard the DRS train. Yeah, they not get past. I guess it's that you got to defend and attack at the same time, and this is incredible to see. These cars are all within about 5 seconds of each other, all led by Mr. Herbert at the front here.
Ooh, just those
yeah.
slick tires just.
Yeah, it gets a bit crossed up there and scatters the train behind. All tussling for position. Brad McDonald there loses out a little bit. To be on the outside line, he's going to tuck in just behind Dylan Lester there.
Herbert seems to be using the fear of crashing as a deterrent for overtaking him.
Yeah.
Seems to be working quite well.
Also, I've just noticed that the weather radar has updated again, and it's going to be dry in 10 minutes. So the rain is going to stop in 10 minutes.
The track is still going to be wet, and it's going to take.
Yeah, but with 50, with 50 drivers going round, I think the dries might have been. I think Herbert and Van Vliet might have played the right cards here.
It is going to be. It is a very tight.
Brad McDonald goes very wide there, almost takes out Dylan Lester ahead. Incredible. Reagan Herbert still holding on to his lead at the front of this train. Looks like Zhu's going to set up a move on Dylan Lester here into the hairpin. Yeah, he's just going to have to tuck in behind. Very well done there.
Herbert is definitely running the high ping, I don't want to pass in case he glitches into me technique.
It seems to be working for him, so...
He's so unstable and he's not able to get traction very well, but somehow
He's
manages to keep
ahead.
in front.
I think we're also not giving enough credit to how fast the bloke is. Like,
yeah,
it does seem like he's holding up the pack, and he probably is he probably is holding up the pack a touch. But then again, like, he's a ridiculously quick driver in ACC.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He's lost only 5 seconds so far from the front, and he's on the wrong tires at the moment.
Yeah.
Hey, that's pretty good.
I know, to be on the slicks and to be challenging the blokes on their dries, that's a fair effort.
He's only down about a second a lap, so that's some pretty impressive pace on the slicks here.
Yeah, also up the top, Carduran and Cooley very close together here. Just overtook their first GT4 as well.
Oh, already?
Yeah, I mean, Brock started from the pits and got a drive through.
Oh, yeah,
so, yeah.
That makes sense.
So he's going to be a fair way behind the pack.
Let's take a look up.
Brock got absolutely screwed this time.
Yeah, it seems as though he got a pedal glitch.
Seems to be taking a page out of my book for the endurance setup. Make sure your pedals are disconnected at the start of the race.
Loz has gotten past. He's got himself out of that.
Yeah, we'll see if he can pull away or not. Oh, Herbert goes very wide there.
Yep.
Still, this train looks
losing
awesome.
a lot of positions.
Yeah.
Slots himself in the middle of the back of it.
The spoiler cam back from Arno Lods would be awesome. Awesome. Still, he's challenging the back of Will Hammond there as well. Still, Reagan Herbert.
He's not giving up.
No.
And it's still raining.
Yeah.
He's definitely frustrating people.
Oh, big lunge there.
Oh, wow. The Ferrari just goes for it.
Icarus, yeah, just got past.
But gets it done cleanly, so can't really fault him.
Those slicks are really, not very grippy at the moment.
No. Yeah. So his best is a 45.3 at the moment, but granted he has been in traffic, compared to C. Cooley, who is on the wets, doing a 42 dead, is his best lap. So he's currently about 3.5 seconds off the pace. But when it goes dry, he might be able to gain that advantage back.
Especially from the pit stops that everyone is on the wets are going to have to jump in for.
Yep. Yeah, we'll see how long these guys on the wets can brave out the dry.
But also, you don't know if it's going to rain again.
Yeah.
And the wets will just be the tyre to have started on.
The bottles
Also,
are
is
definitely
that-
going to extend it, but
So you got
It
Chris
depends on
Kuehl
how
up
long
the
the
front
pedals
here. Up the front, Chris Cooley and Kai Rudin. They are still very, very close to each other. Cooley
Yeah.
currently the fastest lap.
Yeah. Also, throughout all of this here, we've kind of neglected the GT4s. It looks like Phillips has pipped French of P1 and is currently running about 3 seconds ahead. Actually, more like 6 seconds, sorry.
Yeah.
So Phillips has a 6-second lead over P2 in the GT4 class. I have a feeling that that incident at the start may have had something to do with that, potentially, because French was leading the GT4s,
Yeah,
so he might have got caught up.
The GT4s did get very held up in that incident.
Hmm.
Cooley sitting right on the back here of Karuden.
Yeah, nothing can separate these two, and they're just walking away from Maddox in P3. They've opened up the gap another 2.5 seconds past like 2.5 laps.
Yeah, 5 seconds behind them.
Yeah,
Torfik another 2 seconds behind Maddox.
Cooley still has the fastest lap, barely, only by half a tenth, with a 41.7. Karuden 41.8.
Very, very
Maddox
close.
with a 42.5.
They're the
Best
only
laps.
two in the 41s.
Yep. Yeah. G Fahad looking mighty quick, faster than the 3 blokes ahead of him. With a 42.2 best lap compared to their 42.5s. Karuden just sets the fastest lap there, and Cooley has dropped off the back by about 5 tenths. And he's continuing to drop off. It's going to be interesting to see.
8 thousandths he got the fastest lap by.
Yeah.
There's not a lot in it.
No. Oh, looks like the Porsche is going for a move on Perry. Zhu, very aggressive at the moment. Has to tuck in behind into 1 and 2 though.
the Porsche's better in the tighter sections, though. Oh, big slide, though.
That was just a bit of a moment.
It's a good catch, good catch.
Very good catch, yeah. Did
Yeah.
well to cover that.
Very slidey at the moment.
Ooh. Oh, the Porsche mildly outbrakes himself there. Looked like he was going into the back of Perry for a second, but manages to just pull it up and keep the position. So fair play to him.
Gonna get the run on the back straight.
Yeah, with the Porsche's top end, I don't know. Don't think we're going to see many overtakes. Dylan Lester just filling the mirrors or cooling down the wets actually, I think.
Yep.
So it looks
Yep.
like the dry line is starting to form. The rain has also subsided. It is now just light rain, not heavy. So we should
Track-
see...
The track has been downgraded to damp now, so
Yeah, so we should see Reagan Herbert and Van Vliet.
Torfik has just taken the fastest lap.
41.7, yeah. About half a 10. So there you go. All of those guys are now... So Tafik and Maloney are both into the 41s now with their fastest lap. Maddox
Track
still
is
just on the
definitely
verge.
getting faster.
Yeah. I think the guys have also settled in
Yep.
a little bit better as well.
Perry's having a lot of looks, but he's not really game on trying to make the position yet. You're having a lot of issue trying to get the power down.
Yeah, the Porsche is a different beast in the wet. Very easy, especially with that rear engine, very easy to go around.
Murphy's just gotten past, sorry, McDonald's just gotten past Murphy. Wonder if that damage is slowing him down a bit.
It's now stopped raining, so the dry line's really going to start to form.
Yep. Yeah. So keep an eye out on Van Vliet and
Herbert.
And also even further down the grid, even Burton. His strategy is going to start playing into his hands now as well, because he started on the dries. So we'll see how much he manages to gain on the guys ahead.
So you can really see the dry line is there.
Yeah, it's starting to form, it's starting to show itself. So we're going to see a lot of the blokes on the dry tyres are going to be sitting offline just to cool them down as the track dries, to try and prolong those wet tyres as long as they possibly can.
Sitting on board with Pete Viney at the moment. He's doing exactly that.
And it looks like we've got our first penalty here. So car number 2 has got a 5-second penalty. I believe that's Brad Bracefield.
That
So
is
I
Bradley
wonder-
Bracefield, yes.
Yeah. So I wonder what's happened there. Might have had something to do with that first big incident. I think it might have been just a concertina effect, like a little bit of a bump. And it just did, yeah, it multiplied into a massive incident that we saw.
On board
I
with
think they are
Ethan at
using
moment.
the penalty system with the time show up as more of a warning system, and then your actual penalties will be drive-throughs and stop-goes.
Ah, okay.
Oh,
That's
big mishap there. Bracefield's been passed both sides. Eaton's made his way in front.
Yeah. That's going to be interesting with the pit stops, actually, because you have to serve penalties in pit stop, I believe.
Eaton not letting him get through.
No, there's good tussle here.
Oh,
Oh,
contact
far
there
out.
with one of the GT3 drivers.
Yeah.
like a Bentley.
Oh, wow, yeah, he's just bumped his nose a little bit too far. Oh, rocking a bit sideways there.
So a few people have been pitting in. Probably going for the dries.
Yeah, those wet tires would start to be ballooning a touch now. Couple laps on the the drying track, and they do seem to just infinitely warm up.
Yeah.
And speaking of dry tires, Paulie, his strategy might play into his hand now, because he started on the dries, so he's going to be starting to find some pace.
Ah, yes, in the KTM.
Yep. Still, well, we'll see how he goes on this lap here, but Phillips on the wet did a 51.7 best. French 51.4. C. Wells a 50.7. Wow, some quick times. And Paulie's best is a 52.9, so we'll see how much that comes down now that the track is dry and plays more into the hands. It looks like French is pitting for the dries. So the drivers are happy that there's going to be no more rain.
For the time being.
Yeah, for the time being, well, enough to just switch to the dries to make that call. So
So there's
yeah,
going to be issues with swapping to your slicks now, though, especially with the GT3 drivers. Because coming up on the GT4s, you can't brake offline because it's still so wet.
yeah.
It's like very hard to get around them.
Karudin has taken the best lap with a 40.7. He's pulled away from Cooley in second place. 1.3 seconds the gap now. Zhu and Lester still thin striking distance of Loz. Both, yeah, 0.6, 6/10 behind the other.
Yeah, not
Approaching
too
some
far
lap
off the
traffic
pace.
here as well.
Brennan and Newman are having a bit of a fight out.
Oh, the ATR boys. McLaren
Two
versus McLaren.
McLarens.
Yeah.
Zhu's received a 15-second penalty.
Yeah, so maybe he was, yeah, again, part of that incident at the start, maybe. But 15, I think that's an instant third warning almost, so. So if he gets another warning or he causes another incident, I think that's an instant drive-through. So he's got to be pretty careful for the rest of this race. Yeah. Matt Glow, McDonald and Murphy all within about a second of each other. Looks like Glow has come into the pits along with Brad Bracefield, so I reckon these guys are both switching over to the dries.
Loz just brought out a yellow flag for a second there. Didn't see what the incident was.
Yeah, potentially just got like off the track for a second, like two wheels on the grass, and the game
I don't
just
think too
split.
much time was lost, so
Yeah, I think it was. He's lost the position to Lester. Lester's actually gained 2 positions because he was behind Zhou before.
Herbert's right on the back now, and he's really catching up quickly. He's made up 2 seconds in the last 3 corners.
he's also done a 151.5.
Yeah, 41.5, which is 7/10 off the fastest lap of the race, and the track is still not even. I don't think it's even greasy yet.
It is greasy.
Oh,
it's
it is
just
greasy now. Yep. Okay, so yeah, the slicks are definitely going to be the play. Definitely going to be the better tire on a greasy track, and the more laps that are done, the drier the track gets, the more advantageous these slicks are going to be. Reagan Herbert all over the back of Zhou here, and gets the move done into one of the most dangerous corners on the track.
While it's still wet on the inside as well, that was a ballsy move.
Yeah.
Oh, a bit of
Oh,
contact,
a
Loz.
little bit of contact with Loz there.
Lucky he didn't go round.
The GT4s are definitely making this interesting.
Yeah. Oi.
Ooh.
Kinda
Braking
has
on the
to.
curbs there.
Yeah, the GT4 on the inside there. Also, it looks like Zhou has pitted for the dries, I would imagine. Probably not tyres at this stage. No, sorry, not fuel at this stage. I reckon most of the drivers would have filled their tank almost all the way, or at least an hour-long stint worth.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carduran does another best with a 40.6, with Cooley behind with a 40.7. Carduran has just run away. He's pulled a 3-second gap to Cooley behind.
Yeah, 3 seconds now. And with fastest lap as well.
Yeah. Very interesting to see. Burton up a couple spots.
Curran just ran deep and lost the position there. Oh, it's been a bit of an incident up with Kay and Viney.
Yeah, I noticed that. Don't know exactly what happened, but
It's like Kay's got Vite going again.
Herbert's just taken Loz on the outside. He's really coming into his own now. The tyres are starting to warm up.
yeah.
Lester is in his sights and he is making up time very quickly.
Okay, so it looks like Kay just outbraked himself and bumped into I believe that was Matthews ahead, and just spun himself around with Pete Viney
yep.
behind. So yeah, yeah, I guess that one built that one there. Oh, there we go. Reagan Herbert with the fastest lap of 40.3.
Yep.
So this is where he's going to be gaining plenty on these drivers ahead.
Yeah, that was one hell of a ballsy move taking the slicks, but it looks like it's paid off.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it is worth taking the risk. Even though it might not seem like the strategy. As we saw, there was 4 drivers in the grid that took tries.
Yeah.
I reckon these 4 are going to be the ones that end up on top.
Murphy moving up a position. There you go. Reagan Herbert on the back of that Porsche.
Yeah, it looks like Brad just had to concede a little bit there. Lester defending pretty hard. He's forcing Herbert to do the up and under. Really
I feel like
it.
if the top 2 actually make
Reagan's got the pace here.
stops
go for
now,
that
then he
move
might
again.
make it.
Yeah. Oh, he's done it. He's just gonna have the grip here. Oh, wow. Lester doesn't give him much space and just locks the rears. Just slides around a little bit, and Reagan Herbert is through.
Lester put up a hell of a fight there, but it wasn't enough to stop Reagan Herbert.
No, I think it's almost the smarter move to actually not defend and almost concede the position, because by doing that he locked the rears. That could have been a puncture. That could have been, you know, a flat spot.
Yep.
So
Could have been a spin.
Yeah, especially through that segment of the track. The Porsche can get a bit dicey there, especially in the wet.
Brad McDonald into the pits,
Yep.
as well as
it looks
Pete
like
Viney and Stu Matthews.
Herbert is just going quicker again. 40.3. He's taking a 10th off his best. He was about 3 tenths up there, but he just caught a back marker, actually, I think, because that looks like an Aston.
Yeah, these are back markers. The next car ahead is 10 seconds up the road, and that would be Maloney.
Yeah, 10 seconds. I'll give it 6 laps before he catches that up.
Keep an eye on that.
The top 2 are going to have to pit really soon, otherwise they're going to get caught up. Like, Herbert is on an absolute mental charge right now.
Yeah, he's 4 tenths up already. Van Vliet has also made up some of the positions he lost. He's
up to 13th now.
Yeah, 5 tenths up on a 40.7. So he could take the fastest lap here. But I reckon Herbert is going to cross the line first. So, oh, who's taking? M Glow, 39.3, just takes the fastest lap there. Did Glow start on the wets? No, if he's been overtaken by P2, he would have pitted for the dries.
Bit of traffic in the pits here.
Oh no.
Tiny with a stop go 30.
Yeah, that's the second one today. I think, oh, there we go, Reagan Herbert, 39.1. So we're gonna see these times absolutely tumble, these best laps. Got a couple more guys coming into the pits now as well.
Reagan now up to 3rd.
Yeah, got 6 in the top 10 into the pits. So we'll see how much longer these the top 2 stay out on the wets, because Herbert is 27 seconds behind, but he is gaining quick.
Very quick, and Quali has clawed back a bit of that gap. It's now at 1 second.
Yeah, so Carduran struggling a little bit. Yeah, 42.4 was his last lap compared to Quali's 41.2, so he's lost almost over a second in that previous lap. There is lap traffic between them though. The current in the GTR between 1st and 2nd. Also, it looks like, I think that's Glow behind. Yeah, here they come. Both coming into the pits now. So we'll see where these guys come out in relation to Reagan.
Half a second gap between them into the pits.
Yeah.
They'll definitely come out behind Herbert.
Yeah, 100% behind Herbert, but we'll see how much. We'll see how much
it's probably
behind.
a good 30 seconds, I reckon, behind.
Well, a 30-second stop would all of that, and then it's about a minute in the pit lane.
Yeah.
So I think they'll come out about
So here
60
comes
seconds
Herbert,
behind.
taking the lead of the race.
Yep.
But now Kyrudin and Keeley have both done one of their mandatory pit stops.
Also, Paulie, in the meantime, Paulie has taken the lead of GT4 with French about 6 seconds behind.
Starting on dries really did pay off.
Oh yes. Yeah, with 50 cars on track, the track was going to dry out quick, and it looks like the temperature's also increased because the sun has come out. The clouds have completely disappeared. The track is 29 degrees, so depending on how these guys pressured their tires at the start, they might be under pressure or over pressure, because obviously they might have pumped up the pressures a little bit more, considering they knew they were starting in the wet and they would be in the wet for a little bit.
And it looked like it was going to be pretty overcast. Matt Glow going for move on that GTR.
Yeah, is this for position? Yes, it is. We'll see. Wow, 4 of them. So Matt Glow gets past. Lester right on the back of Curran here. Oh,
very, very close.
Yeah, I know.
1-2.
Lester almost into
As
the
a
back
team,
of
it
the
worked.
Curran. A. Floyd with the fastest lap temporarily. Alex K with the 37 dead gets taken.
Ooh.
Reagan Herbert with a 36 dead.
36 dead. That's almost a second quicker.
Yeah. So I think we'll see that come down to maybe even 32 dead. Oh, maybe not 32 dead, sorry. Probably high 32s is my guess for the fastest lap of this race. Glow currently up about 1.5 seconds, so he'll be putting in about 37. Low, highs 36.
Track is just getting so much quicker now.
Yep. So here we
Now
are.
marked as fast, so we're going to really see some times.
So Kyrudin has come out 40 seconds behind Herbert. Van Vliet has made his way up to second, 31 seconds behind Reagan.
Bella's just received a drive-through for track limits.
Who was that, sorry?
Bella.
Oh, right.
Number
Oh,
21 in
that's
the Aston.
unlucky. Yeah.
So got Dylan Lester
wow.
right behind this GTR.
Yeah, that
Just making their
GT4
way
is...
through traffic.
Yeah, that GT4 is really getting in the way. And they just blow by on the straight. It's going to be interesting here for Arno Loz in the BMW. He's just going to have to send it up the inside of the GT4 there.
Yeah.
Didn't want to lose the back of this pack. Curran doing well to hold off Lester for the moment here.
That is the one perk of the GTR. It is wide as hell.
Yeah. Oh, and the straight line speed, like, even if Lester gets a better run out of here, I think the GTR will manage to just hold him off, as proven just here. But the GTR is actually pulling away from the Porsche on the straight.
He's throwing it down the inside.
Yeah, he's thrown it down the inside. He's pulled the move off. The Honda behind goes wide and loses the position to Arno Loz in the BMW there.
Curran looks like he's going to come back.
Yeah.
He might get him on the straight here because he does have the straight line speed, but he's had a really bad run.
He's
out
also
of
got
that corner.
Loz now to defend against.
Yeah. We'll see how long
right
he can
on
hold
his
them off
tail.
for. Curran also one that started on the dries, so... Yeah, Loz and oh, hang on, what's the? What?
Just looking down the inside.
Hang on, that Honda's not even on the same lap.
No.
Gone around the
No.
outside. Jeez.
Round the outside. That is very well done. Looks like
Set him up the corner
McDonald's
before.
has pitted. But he was on the dryers. So something's happened with McDonald here. That he's having to pit. Maybe he's run out of fuel. Took
Loading
like
on the back of
practice.
Burton as well. Really putting some pressure on there.
Oh wow, Burton up into P7. We'll see how if he can defend against Maloney here. Lap times are very different here. So it looks like Maloney's almost 2 seconds quicker than Burton on their best laps. Also, C. Cooley has done
Ooh,
a
he's ended up the inside.
35.6. Oh, he's going up
Maloney
the
gets
inside.
past.
Yeah, also, in the meantime, Cooley has taken the fastest lap back from Herbert with 35.6.
Floyd's going to send it up the inside of Icarus on the straight.
Oh, no, has to back
Icarus
out.
just pulls it in front.
Yeah.
Floyd just outbrakes himself there.
Oh, the opposite almost. He brakes too early. I think he got a bit spooked. Didn't really want to go too wide through there, which I guess is fair enough, but he had the space.
He's got the pace coming back.
Yeah. Yeah, down the straight. He's filling up the mirrors. Might look for something into the first corner. No,
backs
just
out of
tucks
it.
him. Yeah, just tucks in behind.
Wasn't close enough for that. There you go.
Oh, he's got the drive into turn 4.
Icarus just got a bit tail happy on that rear end.
Still can't do anything about it though. See if he can set up a run onto the mini straight here into the hairpin. Oh, he's got the run. He might be able to set something up. Oh, has to duck wide. I think there might have been a bit of net code there. He seemed to really aggressively jump out. Icarus tries using the back marker there by squeezing him into the GT4 there, but no, Perry gets it done. Or Floyd, sorry, gets it done. Up the inside, and Icarus goes wide coming out to the back straight, but there's more traffic. This could play into Icarus's hands here.
Greg Brock sitting between them now.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. This is a horrible place to catch a back marker. A little squirm there from the Ferrari. He tries turning in, but sort of has to back out halfway through a corner. Brock lets him through on the inside, but he's lost almost 2 seconds to Floyd.
Yeah. I think Floyd's just going to walk away with it now.
Yeah, Fahad has just put in the fastest lap with a 35.5.
So Peach thinks it's the wet starters will need a splash and dash. That's if there's no more rain.
Yeah. Doesn't look like it, but funnier things have happened. Also, Herbert is running away with this. He's pulled another 5-6 seconds on Van Vliet in second. These fast blokes all in the 35s at the moment. Karuden just outside with a 36.1.
Floyd now on the back of Curran.
Yeah, we'll see if he can defend as well against him. Oh, he's going up the inside. He's going to try out braking him. He's going to scare him out the inside there. And he gets the move done on the inside. Textbook there.
Curran's coming back at him though.
Yeah, Curran's got the run. No, he decides better of it. Oh no. Floyd has just run wide and Curran's going to get the position back. No, he gets a bit of a moment on the outsides and just loses the run. He's going to have the overlap though. No, just tucks in behind.
Not quite enough pace down that straight.
No. Yeah, that little moment. The track is at optimum now as well. And Karuden has just done the fastest lap with a 35.1.
Loz is now on the back of Lester as well. Fahad on the back of Perry.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting battle. These guys, both, this is for net position. So these guys are going to be fighting with all they've got.
Zhu has just overtaken Icarus.
As I say that, it looks like Arno Loz has just gone down the inside of Leicester. So we'll see what Leicester can say in return. They've got that pink Honda as well, just staying in the background, you know. Like I know he's a
it's
lap
always
down,
there.
but yeah, I know he's a lap down, but having somebody in your mirrors can sometimes, doesn't matter what
Yeah,
lap they're on,
exactly.
can just distract you enough.
Especially something bright pink.
Yeah.
It's not a hard thing to miss.
No, it isn't.
So Paulie in the GT4 is still leading.
Yeah, how far behind is... Oh, it looks like French has overtaken Phillips as well. Yeah, Paulie's still out in front by a fair margin. About 40 seconds as well.
Giz Mills just had a spin. Is that turn 3?
Yeah. Also, Burton has some pressure from Perry and Fahad behind.
Yep.
Oh wow, Gahad goes very deep, late on the brakes there. This is going to be interesting to see because Logan is on the older tyres compared to the two guys behind, I believe. But he is rapid.
Whoa, what a
and dry.
send! What a send! That was from way back.
Yeah, it gets it done though. That is a Max Verstappen-esque dive, far out. Done.
He wasn't even
Looks
in the
like-
same postcode as him.
No, but Perry might have a return here in the slipstream.
He's a bit too far back. But then,
Yeah,
I was going to say the same thing about Fahad.
yeah. See what he can do into the hairpin here. I think he might think better of it. No, he just tries and close up to the back of him. Just get in the mirrors, you know, force the mistake. They've both caught Burton a lot, so I think Burton might have damage. Yeah. Oh, there's a bit of a touch there. Yeah, I guess Logan wasn't expecting that one. I wasn't expecting him to send it up the inside there.
No.
He was fully alongside there, so I think Burton has to just cop that one, unfortunately. And Perry goes through as well.
Then we're going to see some battle here pretty soon for second place.
Yes, Kyrie.
Sheridan's really dropped down a lot of the time. He was about 2 seconds a lap behind, and then he's eaten away at it very quickly. Now with lap traffic, he's probably going to be able to get a move on.
Yeah,
So
Coming
go
up
for a
to
dangerous
Van
end.
Vliet here.
Yeah, that Lamborghini is not looking quick. I think he might have damage. Yeah, the front of it does not look like it's supposed to. I think that's just the livery. But no. Oh, 101. Chris Murphy's
Hang
got
on,
drive-through for track limits.
Van Vliet was on tyres from the beginning, so they might be pressured a bit incorrectly while Kyrie did pit. So
He might have also not maybe indirectly been affected by the incident at the start, because he was a fair way back in comparison to Herbert. He did drop off a little bit, obviously, because he did start on the dries.
yeah.
Yeah, we'll see how long he can hold off Kyruden here. But yeah.
He's having a look. He's not 100% on it yet.
No, I think he's going to try and just fill the mirrors and force that mistake. Just try and get the better run off the corners, use the Merc's strengths, which is a straight line speed and just its ability to just hit curbs. Whereas the Lamborghini's a little bit more fragile, a little bit more...
Perry alongside
Racefield's
here.
off the track.
Yeah, so much action. And Glow's also caught up to the back of Burton as well. Also
Racefield, very dangerous return to track there.
Oh, here we go. See a move from Kyruden here now.
Yeah, alongside. Reagan's not going to give... Van Vliet is not going to give him any more room than he has to. And in fact, he prevails. Does go a touch wide. That might be a track limit there. I think he can see it a little bit there. He braked.
Yeah.
Fairly
Came back
early, it seemed.
nearly into the side of
They have caught traffic in an awful place here. No, they do well to get past him without losing too much time. Yeah, now he's got... We'll see how much of this 40-second gap he can pull back.
Fresher tyres should be able to eat into that gap.
Yeah, and potentially properly pressure tyres as well.
Yeah.
He's also done one of his mandatory pit stops, so like, Herbert's still got 2 pit stops. 40 seconds isn't long for 2 pit stops.
Agree, but also as
Yeah.
Peach said in chat that there's possible they will have to do a splash and dash at the end. Andy Floyd getting past Dylan Lester as well during that.
Yeah, but then again, the dry runners aren't actually a pit stop down. So all the wet runners will have to do an extra pit stop. Unless they can extend their last 2 stints to about an hour and a half each. Because Herbert and Carruden, Herbert, Van Vliet, Burton can all go to the can all go a whole hour on this stint, whereas the wet runners have already used a pit stop at the halfway mark.
Yeah, so they'll either be having to do a lot of fuel saving or a splash and dash at the end.
Yep.
Glow, right on the back of Perry here.
Yeah. Oh, Perry, or a yellow flag. I
just
think that was
popped
just
out
the
of
game.
existence there for a bit.
Oh, right. I think that's just the game being a bit interesting. But yeah, no, Matt Glow all over the back here. Left Burton in the dust. We'll see what he can do here against Perry. Pretty... Looks like Glow is quicker than Perry. 7/10 separate their best laps. So... Also, Carruden has taken about a second out of Herbert. It's only 39.5 seconds behind now, so...
Oh, he's definitely not fuel saving.
No. Also, it looks like Kay is catching up to Huddy. A little bit further back in the field. As they approach some...
Yeah, a bunch of people in the pits there.
Yeah, C. Murphy and Karan both decide to pit. So that's interesting, because Karan started on the dries, so maybe he feels as if going for a little bit earlier of a pit stop might be the best strategy here.
We have potential rain on the radar in 30 minutes.
Yeah,
Ooh.
very, very light rain.
Yeah, depends on how long it sticks around for, because if it only stays for 10 minutes, the guys will stay on the dries.
It
But
is
if
a
it-
light
if-
drizzle, so with all these cars going around the track, it shouldn't affect too much if it's only a short.
Yeah, no. Oh no. It looks
Kay.
like... Yeah, it looked like... I don't know if that's Brad McDonald or Logan Burton. No, I think it was Brad McDonald just spun coming through that hairpin and just like ended up on the apex, and Kay just had nowhere to go. But yeah, with that light drizzle, it's just whack the TC up a bit, maybe the ABS 1 or 2, and just take it easy a little bit, avoid the curbs for a couple laps.
Hewley has caught up to Van Vliet as well.
Oh wow. Van Vliet's really bleeding the positions here a little bit. Herbert managed to pull a gap. Oh, looks like Floyd has done the fastest lap with a 34.8. Well, taking it from
And
Carruden.
Hewley goes through.
Brought it right up the inside.
Yeah.
Bracefield not really giving much space to the GT3 drivers. He's kind of pushing them around in his
Yeah.
We got a little Porsche versus Porsche here.
Yeah, I saw that.
Just
Bit of a
going past
dive.
Leicester.
Yeah, but will Leicester get the run back up the hill?
Doesn't look like it.
No,
Might get him
but
on the straight.
yeah, might be able to set something up here.
Well, he selected the wrong gear coming out of there. I'm amazed he didn't get that drive.
Yeah, that's the thing with the Porsche. Sometimes second gear can actually be better than first. I know that for the first double right-hander, you use first for the first one, and then second straight away for the drive out the second.
Glow's coming back at Perry as well.
Yeah, these two have been very close. Tussling. Oh, wow. Caught up a lot into the braking zone there.
AMG is surprisingly good on the brakes.
It is extremely good on the brakes. I can agree with that.
Yeah.
For how heavy it is, it stops quick.
Mm. Yeah, these are really the closest on track at the moment. Matthews and Note McDonald has pitted. So I don't know what happened here, because this is his third pit stop, I believe.
Right.
Yes, this is his third pit stop, maybe even fourth.
So yeah, Brad McDonald and Roscoe and Brock have all got 3 pit stops.
Lap traffic there, keeping Perry safe. Glow's had to back right out.
Yeah, Glow's lost about a second now.
Yeah.
Great example
still
of
sitting at
using
40
lap traffic
seconds.
there.
Yeah, he's gained a touchback, but really not much. Considering he's effectively a pit stop down.
Yeah. I wonder if the rain in 30 has changed a few people's tactics. Seeing that.
Yeah, potentially. It actually, you know what? It might play into the hands of the wet runners.
Yeah.
Because
they can run a bit slower. They don't have to use much fuel.
But no, because the front runners, right? The dry runners, the dry starters have 7 minutes until their scheduled pit stop, right?
Yeah.
That rain in 30 is now probably only about 20 minutes behind, like 20 minutes away, because it changed over about 10 minutes ago. So the dry runners are going to have to make a call, a very tough call, because they have to say, do I switch to dries? Or do I extend the stint another 20 minutes until this rain comes and then make an assessment? So it could actually play into the hands of the wet runners. This is going to be a really good race.
It's a lot of thinking they have to do on the fly.
Yep.
It's got Huddy here right behind Icarus. Looking for a move.
I feel like the marshals are going to get worn out waving these blue flags all day.
Who needs the gym when you can be a marshal? Floyd's still holding the fastest lap with a 34.8. Oh, Chris Osich just off the track there. Not sure what happened.
Huddy's
have a
going.
look.
Oh, I thought he was going to go for a move there. I think that GT4 just threw him off a little.
Oh wow. So it looks like the curbs are still a touch slippery in places. Because Chris
Loz has just gone
Osarch...
past. Loz just got past Burton.
Oh wow, righto. Oh wow, that was an overtake on the GT4 there. That was aggressive, far out.
Ooh, Floyd had a moment as well.
Oh, and it looked like Burton just ran deep as well.
I was very determined to get his way back up. He is right on the arse of Perry again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Perry's caught up to Fahad as well.
He's sniffing at that 9th position. He wants it.
He's going to get it. If he just times his movements correctly, he'll get it.
Lost a bit out of the corner there.
Oh, he's filling up the mirrors there. Threatening an overtake. Or threatening a dive bomb. Trying to force Perry into a mistake here. But in fact, in all of that, I think he's actually dropped off the back a little bit.
Huddy as well is still trying to get past Icarus.
Yeah, they're still pretty close. Oh, 42. Oh, Tony French has just got a drive-through for track limits.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Very easy to get here.
Oh, yeah, especially through that double right-hander.
Here goes Huddy.
Okay. Might outbrake himself. Nah, Icarus gives him the space. Tries going for the cutback, the off switcheroo, but just doesn't have the drive. Paul Huddy's through. Matt Glow even closer to the back of Perry here. And Burton closing into the back of Arno Loz? No, not really. Well, this GT4 here can make it interesting. No, they're going to get past before the braking zone. And there he goes. Matt Glow goes up the inside. Use the back marker as a distraction. Just catches Perry napping there. And he goes up into P9.
Perry looks like he's going to come back at him though. He's got a bit of a run here.
Yeah, he's going to use that back marker as well. GT4, sorry. I'm loving the tactics here. Is Matt Glow going to try to go around outside?
Use it right back. He gets the position back. Oh no.
He gets it back, but he's going for the old switcheroo here. He might just have the run. It will be the outside for this next corner, however. It just has to tuck in behind.
Icarus has had a bit of a spin.
Oh, wow. Big spin. And is that Reagan behind? Nope. It's the other Mercedes. Other gen. GSR Mercedes. This is an awesome battle here for P9.
This is brilliant.
Oh, he gets a little bit slidery out of the corner there. Just loses a bit of the drive. Makes it all back up into that second to last corner there. A little bit more into that last corner. Perry is doing well to keep him away. Well, a 36.1 compared to a 35.9 are both their best laps. So Perry is slightly slower, but we all know that even if you're a couple tenths quicker than the driver ahead, if they're good at defending, you can't get past.
Yeah. You gotta wait for a mistake or seize an opportunity.
Oh, the rain has disappeared on the forecast, but
Maddox.
It is becoming overcast.
Maddox
Clouds are coming back.
Move on Van Vliet.
Oh, was side by side, but just had to... Yeah, just couldn't get it done. Had to tuck back in behind. Van Vliet is bleeding positions at the moment. He must be trying to extend this stint as far as he can go, even though he knows he's losing time.
Well, if you can extend it now, you can gain it back later.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like that rain isn't going to last too long.
If at all. It's changed to like sun hiding in the clouds at the moment.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I reckon we'll be seeing in the next five minutes, we'll be seeing most of those dry runners come in for their first stop.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. The forecast has just changed to a cloudy. So rain might be on the cards again. So we'll see how this goes, because the guys that started on the dries probably won't be able to deal with another 20 minutes on those same tires. So they're going to have to pit, and they're going to have to make the decision for dries or wets.
Yeah.
Pretty soon.
Guess who's on the back of Kai Ruden now?
Wow. Yeah. So it looks like we've got this battle again. And also, it looks like they've taken a bit of time out of Herbert as well. The gap is now only 37 seconds compared to the 40 that it was.
Yeah.
Maddox here going for another, looking for another move on Van Vliet. 2 tenths behind at the moment.
He's been trying these moves for a while now.
Yeah. He just isn't able to force that mistake out of Van Vliet, which is to be expected. Van Vliet is one of the best drivers in ACC. I think the Lamborghini might be holding him back a little bit. But drivers like him can be fast in things, so I think he's just trying something out. More closes up to the back there. Might be able to set up a run into the hairpin. No, he just loses out. Out of that second right-hander there.
It's going to take a moment to thank our sponsor, MRP, New Zealand's biggest high-end sim racing retailer. They are the sole distributor of SimiCube, Gomez Sim Industries, SimTrax, V&M Simulation. They offer full-spec simulation turnkey solutions, and they have a background in motorsports engineering, which makes their products much better for sim racing, but they also stock stuff for your actual car. Definitely check them out. Link in the description.
Yeah, definitely check them out if you do your own bootleg racing in real life or on the sim. They've got plenty of stuff to get you hooked up and get you started. Got everything from brake kits to cam belts. So.
Cooley has just gone past Kai Ruden.
Oh wow. They have lost a fair amount of, well, not fair, they've lost about a second to Herbert ahead though for all of that. Perry and Glow still going at it. That gap has not changed. Kay also caught up to the back of to Huddy here. And Murphy pounding down on the back of Icarus as well.
Seems to be a bit of a battle in the GT4s between Phillips and Eaton. Battling it out for that final podium.
Yeah.
Seems like Paulie's made the right decision. They're staying on the slicks.
Yeah, Paulie's
one lap ahead.
really got quite a gap.
Yeah, that is. Actually, he's
22
only
seconds.
22 seconds.
It's quite a gap.
Yeah. Oh, I was looking at the minute 22 there and just hang on, that doesn't sound right. Yeah, no. We'll see how Phillips and Eaton get on here.
Big props to Brock as well, starting from the pits. He's made his way up to 7th place in the GT4s.
Yeah. And I think he had a stop and go 30 as well, actually.
He had a hard start, but he's really not letting it down.
No.
Kai Ruden isn't letting Cooley get away up the front here in the GT3s. And Glow looks like he's going for a move. Side by side and gets it done. Finally past that Aston.
Oh. There we
Keeping him
are.
there is the problem. Jew with another drive-through.
Oh wow, he's having a bit of a howler. Kyrudin and Cooley still pretty close together. 5 tenths separate them. Floyd has caught up to the back of Loz. Lost a bit through that final corner there, but still within a second.
Drops back a bit.
Yeah.
Should be able to make that gap up again.
Floyd's still holding the fastest lap, so we know he's got the pace.
Drive-through as well. These track limits are really starting to cause issues for some of these drivers.
846 drive through. That's Dylan Lester. Oh,
Yep.
That's adding salt to the wound there.
Cooley got held up by some GT4s, some traffic there. Kyrudin briefly on the back of him, but he's now pulled the gap out again. And Herbert is back out to a 40-second lead.
Yep, Van Vliet, yellow flag.
He's stopped on track.
What's happened now? It might have had I think he might have had some wheel issues. That definitely seemed hardware.
Yep. Yeah, no other reason you just stop on the track.
15-second penalty for Racefield. But that just means like a third warning, I think.
Yeah, he's at a drive-through now. Racefield's really catching the eye of the stewards this race. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, he seems to be a little... I'll drive through for track limits for Racefield.
Yeah, track limits, not...
Yeah, no, nothing from the stewards, but yeah, he has been getting a couple penalties. I have a feeling it might have something to do with him just like not leaving a great deal of space to those overtaking GT3s. I understand that it's up to the passing car to make it clean and safe and find the right spot, but to some extent you're supposed to, or you should.
Tell you what, this battle between Phillips and Eaton...
Still going?
Still going.
Yeah. Oh, Phillips has got past.
Eaton's coming back though.
Hammond may have opened the door there for him.
Oh, there's Lester just in the background there. He's just served his drive-through. Got to let the GT3s past. NSX has caught them at a pretty bad moment here. Yeah, Eaton's going to lose out a fair deal there. And he's got another one behind as well.
He may make the time up in the next corner though, because this Porsche is pretty much going to meet him.
Yeah. We'll see, we'll see. That's going to be...
Such.
Oh. Giz Mills and Muriel. We're having a bit of a...
is right up on Cooley.
Cooley's just taken the fastest lap by 0.04 of a second. Okay, so it looks like we're going to have a 10-minute shower. Or a 20-minute shower. And it's going to start drying up again. So it's going to make it, the strategy call, very tough for the dry starters.
Bella's received another drive-through.
Oh wow, track limits again. Wow. Okay, it looks like Burton has made the call to pit. I assume he'd be putting on more dries. Yep, that might have almost been a smash and dash. Time in the pits. No, it was just over a minute, so no, I think he's done tyres there. Also, Giz Mills just on the back of Matthews here. Sorry, no. No, Muriel has just got past Giz Mills.
Alex K is on the back of Huddy now.
Yeah, fair gap ahead. Huddy is 30 seconds behind Floyd, which only overtook him maybe 5-10 laps ago. So they've also got the leaders approaching from behind as well, so it'll be interesting. He gets a terrible run. Alex K is going to get this. Goes to the outside, not the inside here, but if he can hold it around the outside through 1, he'll have the inside for 2. It's going to be interesting. Oh, Huddy's going to have to give him the space. Oh, he leaves the door open. No, K just doesn't get the drive. But no, he's coming back. He's going to get the move done.
Hewley's pulling in as well. He's going to try and make his way through this intense battle.
Alex K gets past there.
Yeah. Very, very nice move. Not the corner I was expecting, but he got it done. And now he's got the leaders. They're going to... Oh, wow. They're losing a little bit of time. But the problem is K can't just let off and let them past. He's going to have to just wait until they're genuinely quicker. Goes wide there. Continues on though. Might be worth.
If he chooses his corners wisely, he can lose very little time.
Yeah, I was just about to say if he.
Oh, big son.
Oh.
Whoa.
Wow, he stays ahead though, far out. That could have spelled disaster. For Cooley
He really
there.
licked the back of the stamp there and absolutely sent it.
Yeah, he sure did.
Looks like it spooked K there a little bit because Huddy has caught back up and so has Newman, Van Vliet. So we've got a 4-way battle here for P12.
Herbert's in the pits.
Herbert in the pits, okay. So he fancies his chances that this rain isn't, like the forecast isn't going to change because I believe he'd be putting on wets. No, sorry, not wets. He's putting other set of dries. Yeah, he's putting other set of dries on.
So we've got Ben Newman in the middle of a sandwich here with Huddy and Van Vliet.
Oh no, Aaron Muriel's just got to drive through for track limits.
Another one. Track limits, they get you on this track.
Yep.
Very fine line between being fast and illegal on this track. It's really frustrating to find it.
Yeah, especially in the race. I was once on 3 track warnings for 45 minutes because I got a double one through that quick right-hander into the hairpin. He thought I gained time twice.
Someone's off the track.
Yeah, Newman. He just outbraked himself maybe. Oh no,
He's
he's
an hour
just...
and 15 minutes in. There's been no major incidents since lap 1.
Oh, you've just jinxed it, mate. No, I look like...
Andy Floyd is getting past Loz.
Yeah. Might have a reply though here. It also looked like Ben Newman just got some weird... He got like caught up on the curb and it just dragged the car in.
Oh, yep. It's like Alex K's found some pace. Being able to just drive... Oh, no. I think Huddy just got caught up in some traffic.
Also, Glow has just caught up to the back of Fahad as well. Could have an interesting battle here on our hands.
So the Alpine goes very wide, let them through.
Yep.
Huddy has gotten past Van Vliet.
Yeah, well, they're side by side. Van Vliet could reply here.
Dude's capitalizing on this battle. He's caught right up to the back of him.
Yeah. Don't count Joe out either.
Oh,
Wow. Big moment there on the curb. That was weird.
Sausage curbs doing their job there.
Yeah. At least
Newman's
a little
managed to
bit.
capitalize on that mistake.
Yeah.
Can he hold it though? Zoo's coming back with a vengeance.
Yeah, we'll see. It's going to be interesting here.
He has got Van Vliet up ahead, getting ahead of Huddy.
Yeah, even on worn tyres, he's still very quick.
I feel like if he manages to get a decent pit stop in, he's going to really step up.
I think he's going to wait for the rain.
Does he have
And
enough
then make
fuel
a
to
decision.
for that though? Like,
It should be coming pretty soon because it's been at 10 minutes for quite a while. We'll
is
see.
it?
Oh, there we
He's
go.
at 144, so like,
Yeah. Reagan Herbert has just done the fastest lap with a 34.2, so this fresh rubber.
Oh, here we go. Steve Crossland. And the GT3 is going to make easy work of this.
Yeah.
Completely different class.
Yeah. Is that Phillips up into P1 of
It is
GT4? Yeah, so French must have pitted then.
Paulie.
Paulie must have pitted, so. Yep. Not too far behind, actually. Only about 20, 30 seconds behind.
Paulie's showing up as... Oh yeah, not too far.
Yeah, no, it's about 30 seconds behind, so. Still, Eaton and Phillips still going at it. I mean, less than a second between them at the moment.
Oh, here's Zhu. Zhu coming up to Newman.
Yeah. GT4s might play into it a bit here. Is that? No, Brock and Braceford aren't on the same lap.
here comes the
And
rain.
here's the rain. Alright, but in 10 minutes
10
it's going to
minutes,
dry.
yeah. 10 minutes of very light drizzle.
Yeah, so I reckon Van Vliet is going to pit in a lap or two. So he uses the pit stop to waste some of the rain time. Because in the pit, you're unaffected by the rain. You're not losing time by the rain because a wet pit stop is the same as a dry pit stop. Give
Yeah.
or take a second or two. So I reckon he'll wait until the track becomes a bit slipperier, until it becomes wet. And then he'll use his pit stop to minimize that time loss in the wet.
Track's already greasy.
Yeah.
I think it's going to maybe hit damp at the very worst.
Yeah, and it'll be like a lap or two before it dries out.
Yeah.
Well, it dries back to greasy, sorry, not dries out completely.
Van Vliet in a bit of a battle here with Alex K.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Van Vliet's not going to let him have it easy. He's definitely coming back.
Getting dangerously close to those curbs.
Yeah. I think they should be alright for maybe the rest of this lap for these two. But after that, they're a no-go. Oh, he gets a little bit of a moment on that inside curb there, just sucks him in.
Zhu has passed Newman as well.
43. Just go drive through the track and go. Use that.
That's Curran.
Current.
Hayes made a mistake. Van Villet's come up through.
Yep.
Yep. Well, a little bit of a twitch on the exit there.
Raid's starting to get to it.
Oh, Newman has decided to pit. This is his second pit stop here. I'm hoping he doesn't put the wets on. Herbert making inroads into Feek ahead. It's gained about 2 seconds. 2.5 seconds onto Feek ahead, so.
Alpine has just run wide.
We've definitely seen that Herbert's very good on dry tyres in the wet, so...
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, this is light work for him. Like, he was doing it on a wet track, let alone whatever this is going to be, damp at most.
Yeah, it's damp at the moment.
Yeah. I might get on the verge of wet, because there is still a little bit of rain to come, but yeah. It's like, Glow still within striking distance of the hard ahead.
Icarus, Brennan, and Burton. They were all pretty close. Now Burton and Brennan are... Burton's going to send it up the inside and get the position on Brennan. Brennan's going to try and come back at him. Doesn't have the pace.
Brennan probably regretting taking out the practice laps, using all of his skill early on in the race.
Alex K has just run off the track and has come back and collected the Porsche of Zhu.
Oh no. That's going to be one for the stewards there, I reckon.
Are they going to call safety?
No, they're back running now.
Oh yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Oh, this synchronized pirouette was quite
Very stylish.
Yeah, as they both spun back, faced the right way. Looks like Chris Osuch and Will Hammond both into the pits. Where did Newman end up?
Newman's in 22nd currently.
Yeah, let me put another set of dries on, so we'll see how he goes.
That's unlucky beans.
Yeah. Looks like Zhu is on the back of Murphy here. P14.
It's going to get... No.
Oh wow.
Big
Ooh,
slide.
there's a big slide.
Big moment for Murphy there. Still, the Porsche can't really capitalize on it.
That's definitely going to be in the post-race highlights, that one. That was a beautiful slide.
How to grain your tyres, one out. Porsche catches up a touch. Doesn't get the run because he touches the curb. This is going to be interesting here. Oh wow. Herbert right behind Tafiq here.
Ooh.
So I'm not sure what happened there because he was about 2 seconds behind, so...
Oh, there goes Zhu, gets past. Ooh, Herbert getting a little sideways. Right on the tail of Taufik.
Yeah, he might be able to go up the inside here. He's going to show the nose. He's alongside. And I think Tafiq just concedes, actually. It seemed like he let off.
I think he
Sometimes
realised
it is a
wasn't
smarter
exactly
thing to
his
do.
race.
Sometimes it's better to
Wait.
let the faster driver in front just follow their lines.
Yeah, but just like, yeah, get dragged along by them. He's 1.5 seconds behind Maddox, so I'll give it 3 laps before he catches that up. Actually, it's just gone down to 1.2, so I don't think I reckon
As we
he's
know,
gonna
Herbert
pass.
is a master of this conditions, so...
Yeah. Also, Kay's caught back up to Murphy as well. Oh no, Chris Murphy has just taken out a back marker, just slightly clipped his rear quarter panel.
You can give him a
Bumping off
15-second penalty.
Oh no, and Brennan's just spun. It's all kicking off now. Yeah, Burton just behind Icarus.
Someone else just ran wide. The Porsche of May Parker.
Oh, here we go. Herbert is just on the back of Maddox as they catch some lap traffic.
Half a second in it now.
Yep. Oh, bit of a slide there coming out of one. Alright, even with all these little corrections, he's still managing to get the drive out the corners. This is immense driving, Mr. Herbert. Oh. Takes the sausage a little bit there. Looks like Alex K got a warning for that unsafe rejoin. Pretty bad warning as well, 15 seconds.
Well, it did result in lost position.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not a steward, but I feel as if it was more a racing incident, I think.
He rejoined the track pretty aggressively, so they might be looking a bit harsher on bad rejoins.
Yeah, potentially. As long as they're consistent, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
Oh no, that
wow.
Chevy just got in the way at the worst time.
Yeah, he almost threatened to just take the apex as well, so I think that scared Herbert off a little bit.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter because he's right under the rear wing
Exactly.
to the next corner anyway. Speaking of GT4s, there's another one. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Oh, Phillips to the GT3
he's in the
sandwich.
grass.
Oh, yeah, that's an interesting one. I don't think Phillips really had anything to do with that. We'll see what the stewards say about that, but...
The GT4 was holding its line. It wasn't being unpredictable.
Yeah, exactly. I think Maddox just got a little bit too greedy. Tried going around the outside. There we go. Herbert back into third, and he's already taking chunks out of Karud in the head.
And the rain has cleared.
Yep. So be a couple more laps until it dries out.
K is on the back of Murphy as well.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be too long before it dries out. You can already kind of see the dry line forming.
Yep. Oh wow.
That was very
Almost.
close.
Yeah, almost into the back of Murphy, and he's lost out a fair. He's lost out almost 8 tenths because of that. Oh, Murphy going wide again. And Eaton wide in the background as well. Maybe to let a GT3 past, I'm not sure. He just outbraked himself. Hard to tell.
Eaton and Phillips are still fighting for that.
That top spot, yeah.
Now P1 in the GT4s.
Yeah, 5 seconds for 101. Okay, so it looks like Murphy has got 5 second, well, not a 5 second penalty, but a first warning for the little touch with the GT4 coming to T3, I believe, T4. Also, Burton just behind Icarus, within striking distance here. Alex K and Murphy still pretty close. So we got some great battles on track here. As we approach the halfway mark. So those
Still
guys,
a long way to go.
yeah, those guys on the started on the wets that had to do their first pit stop when it started drying up would probably be having to do their second in the next 10-15 minutes, I reckon, because those tires aren't going to be holding up as well as they once were.
We are halfway through, not over yet.
Let's hit the halfway mark just then.
Yep. Oh wow, Alex K has just fallen out that 1 second range. Very briefly. Oh, and Burton's caught up to the back of Icarus. 3 tenths, 2 tenths in it now. Might be able to set something up into this final sector here. There it is.
Yep. Just couldn't get their grip around that corner. Went real wide.
Yeah.
And Burton's through.
Nice and cleanly up into 18. Roscoe into the pits. This is his 5th pit stop. Wow.
Wow. 5th.
Yeah, 5th. Same with Buller. I mean, Buller's had 2 drive-throughs, so
Oh man.
yeah, that's.
Back in the GT4s, Eaton and Phillips, they just can't.
Oh wow,
Get away.
Paulie's had a big moment. Big moment.
Yep.
Thingy just got crossed up to the
Where is he?
right-handers.
he went so far
Oh.
off that track.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he just kept on going. That might be... Yeah, he's going to have to slow down a lot. Wow, Brad with another drive-through. Yeah, Phillips and Eaton, this is a close battle here.
Yeah, we haven't forgotten that the wet runners will possibly have to do a splash and dash. They're a bit out of sync with the dry drivers on pit strategy.
Seems like Bracefield's drawing the short straw here, and he's doing all the Macca's drive-throughs.
Yeah, I think he's on his 3rd one at the moment.
Maybe he just really likes that line going through the pit lane, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, he likes the main straight. Turn 1 and 2, yeah, nah. I like the straight bit of the pit lane too. Oh, Newman has also caught up to the back of Viney here. This could be a good battle.
Newman's just trying to get a whiff of that Tic Tac car.
Yeah. Needs to freshen up.
Brennan seems to be holding a good mid-pack position.
Yeah. 20 seconds ahead of Viney. Screen. Oh, just doesn't get the run out of that corner. He might be able to set something up. Also, Leicester on the back of K as well. 3/4 Oh, 44, Brock has just got himself a drive-through as well
Oh no.
for track limits.
It's track limits. Can't escape them.
Nah. Ah,
It's amazing how much a thin white line can affect a race.
yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least here it's fair. It's like Kota is just kind of, yeah, the track limits there are also extremely strict. I think there was some German league or some European league that had the 24-hour at Kota. I think on average each team got 4 drive-throughs.
It's,
Wow.
Oh, 33 got a stop and go for speeding in the pit lane. Who's that? Will Hammond. Yeah, so Paulie is now about 50 seconds, 46, 50 seconds, no, sorry, 57 seconds behind Phillips at this point in time. Actually, a bit more than that, about a minute behind. So this could be interesting because technically he's a pit stop ahead because all the other GT4s started on the wets. But he is about an entire pit stop away. So Phillips, if Phillips pits now, he should still come out ahead of Paulie. So Crossland had a bit of an off as well. Oh, 33 disqualified for track limits. Oh no, I think he might have forgot to serve his drive-through.
That's an unfortunate way to end it.
Yeah. Also, oh no, it looks like Ryan Green in the GT4 BMW just got bumped by his older brother in the GT3 class.
Ooh.
That's going to be another one for the stewards. And as we speak, Leicester has caught up to Kay again. Really looking for the move. Doesn't want to lose any more time behind him. And stuck behind looking at that BMW arse.
Yeah, it's an annoying thing to look at when you're stuck behind it.
Yeah. Better than having it in your mirrors, I guess, but...
Yep.
Ugh.
You can put the pressure on him rather than have the pressure on you. Definitely the best place to be, but it is frustrating when you've been stuck behind for so long and that's all you can see.
Yep. Yeah, happened to me at Bathurst this year.
Yep.
We both know how that ends. 90 seconds worth of penalties.
Phillips has dove into the pits in the GT4s.
Okay,
Ethan has taken the effective lead with French 3 seconds behind him.
Yep, this is going to be very interesting to see where Paulie comes out.
Ooh.
Well, where Phillips comes out in relation to Paulie.
Lowe's just received a drive.
Oh no, he got a stop and go for speeding in the pit lane, Phillips. I think that's Phillips out of the running.
Yep, it's not going to do any help. Not unless there's a big incident.
No. Or
Lowe's
everybody else
just had a
gets stop
drive-through
and
as
go.
well, and that screwed him over.
Glow is in the pits.
He's lost 8th position.
Oh, fire. He's catching for hard ahead as well. Also, Reagan Herbert has taken 10 seconds out of Kyrudin ahead.
Ooh. It's coming down very rapidly.
Yep. So their last laps weren't actually that indifferent, to be honest. Kyrudin 39.4, Herbert 39.1. So he's slowly chipping away at that, but he is also technically a pit stop ahead, weather permitting.
Weather permitting, yes.
Yeah.
Still an hour and 20, anything can happen.
Yep. We'd
Could
also be
absolutely
getting close to
pour
those, those dry stars. We'll be getting close to their second pit stop, about 20 minutes time. Oh no. Hang on, 87 disqualified for track limits.
Phillips.
What? What's going on here? That's like... What's happened there? Because there's
No
no
idea.
way he didn't do 3 laps without serving his stop and go.
Yeah, unless getting a certain amount of drive-throughs for track limits eventually gets you a DQ.
Potentially.
There's a possibility he's come into the pit lane and forgot to enable serving his penalty.
But if it's
Yeah,
a drive-through, it's just a drive-through.
Yeah, it was
but
a
if you
stop and
doesn't
go.
count.
Yeah, it was a stop and go, but there's no way he completed 3 laps since he got it. And I know if you don't... Oh, here we go. Leicester up the inside. Okay, gets the drive off the corner, but the BMW is going to have the straight line speed. Or feels the mirrors there. Looks for it. If he can get a good run here, he might be able to set something up in Sector 3. But I think Leicester's going to... Oh, no. Leicester gets a bit squirmish on the curb there. But I still think he has the drive.
Yeah, he's still pulling.
Yep.
Ever so slightly.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on this battle because these guys are pretty closely matched at the moment.
Rain again in 30. Another light
30.
drizzle.
Oh, this could be interesting.
See if it could increase. That'll make it definitely interesting. But again, a drizzle, it's not that bad.
Hard.
But has just received a 15-second penalty for causing a collision.
Yep. Is he serving it straight away or is he pitting? I think he might be pitting.
I think these are post-race time penalties, so I don't think if you can serve them.
As far as I'm aware, I believe there is live stewarding, and if obviously the stewards can't see everything, so then they've got post-race penalties as well. I think these ones here, it'd be better if they serve them now, and then like have the option to try and make back up the time, rather than having them post-race.
I don't know if you can actually cancel these penalties off by stopping, so unless the stewards are paying attention to them and they stop for 5 seconds before a pit stop.
Oh, right, okay.
There's no way to clear it. That's just an extension to your final time.
Oh, right. I swear I've been able to see people taking 5 seconds extra in the pit stop, almost like F1.
So what they've been doing, they do use the penalties as a warning system. But when it gets to a certain point, obviously they keep their time penalties. Yeah.
Oh, wow, that was... Yeah, that could have ended very badly.
Yeah,
So
that was very close.
Yeah, the Alpine gets a little crossed up, the Porsche is squirming to get out the way of the GT3, and the GT3 is just barreling through with nowhere really to go.
Yeah, he's died into the pit, so we'll see what happens now. If that penalty clears or not.
Okay, yeah. Because the Gunther and JC and chat say they can be served in the pit stops, which I thought was the case as well. They just add the amount of time once you pit stop.
Yeah.
I think it is the case because they have been disappearing.
Yeah, I have
They
noticed.
haven't, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, it looks like the track's got quick again because Floyd is 7/10 up.
Yeah, it's back up to
It's like-
optimum.
This is a 34-1. This is going to be fastest lap, I reckon. So Floyd has got the pace for top 5, if not a podium. It's just, I'm not sure
Yeah,
if it was
stop
the
and go, you
strategy
can't
call.
work on the car. You have to pull into the pit, stop, and then go.
Yeah.
That's a serious penalty.
Yep.
Especially with the pit lane this long.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, imagine Spa. Alright.
I think if you get a stop go in a spot, you might as well just stop racing at that point.
Yeah. Oh, but then again, most races at Spa are at Enduros, so... Far out. Floyd is 2 seconds up. So something's clicked. I think the track is clicked over to optimum. It's 2.14, or is this?
Tony
Oh, hang on.
French. Tony French on the back of Eaton
Ooh.
in the GT4s currently.
Yeah, this is for net P1, hey,
Yep.
as well. Yeah, that's heartbreak for Phillips. I don't know what happened. Also, I believe that 2 seconds up was the new stint because he pitted the previous lap, so like the deltas go a little bit funky for a couple laps. It wasn't genuinely 2 seconds up at best. Otherwise, that'd be an insane lap. A 32.8 race. Looks like Murphy into the pits, and Maloney and Maddox as well. And Herbert has caught up another second by Rudin.
So Kai Rudin still has a 15-second lead over Herbert.
Yeah, that did come down from 30 seconds though.
Yeah.
And Herbert is technically a pit stop up. So it's going to be very interesting. And also that rain has just changed to heavy instead of light. So it might hang around for a little bit longer than expected.
Herbert and Kai Rudin both have one pit stop remaining.
Yeah, one mandatory stop remaining,
Yeah.
but Kai Rudin is, what, half an hour behind. So we'll need to either splash and dash at the end. There's no way they'd change tyres for the last half an hour. So.
If you managed your fuel, it's possible you could make... Oh no, that rain's gotten heavier.
Yeah, as I was just saying. But then again, it's still 20 minutes away. So... Oh, wow. Also, Eaton right on the back of French here.
And Giz Mills, has just had a moment just before the pit lane. It's coming into the pits now.
Yeah, might as well just minimise the time loss. Also, Leicester right up behind Berry.
Yep. Right on Fahad's rear bumper.
Yeah. Considering Leicester got a drive-through, fighting for the top 10 was a fair comeback.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Has dropped back a little bit on Fahad. I have a feeling Fahad has got twice. He has done a second stop, but so is Leicester. So this is for position. This is for net position. Also, Huddy has jumped in the pits. El Curran.
Oh, it's going to have to deal with that penalty, though.
It's very risky. That rain looks pretty serious in 30 minutes, though.
Yeah. Depends on how long it hangs around for.
Yeah. But it's a light drizzle going into a heavier shower.
Is it? For me, we've got clouds in 10 and then just straight into heavy rain. There's no
Well, it popped up before the heavier shower. It said light drizzle.
Oh, right, it still continues. I thought it just completely replaced.
On, yeah. Because, like, you can only see what's happening in 10 minutes and 30 minutes. But between that 10 and 30 minutes, it still kind of carries on. So the light drizzle is just kind of somewhere between 10 and 30 minutes.
Ah, radio.
So you'll see the light drizzle pop up at 10 minutes at some point when it finally gets
Oh,
there.
what's happened here? Jay Eaton has dropped off the back of Friend. by a fair. I think he might have pitted. Yeah, because he's about a minute behind French now. Yeah, so it looks like
Yeah.
Johnny Eaton has jumped into the pits. Yep, second pit stop just then. But he's on the back of Brendan Pauly here. There's a couple of the GT4 boys here. We've got Wells, followed by, oh no, it's just Pauly and Eaton. And Green's a while back.
It's good to see Brock, even though he's had a couple of setbacks, he's still making his way up.
Yeah.
Floyd's still up on Leicester here as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, what happened? Leicester dropped off the back of Fahad. Fair, man. Oh, Burton has had an incident with Charlie Roscoe by the looks of it.
Floyd is just throwing it up the inside of Leicester. Very nice move into the hairpin there.
Oh, that's such a soft. Oh, that's unfortunate. So yeah, Burton's lost a fair amount of time there. Oh, Floyd passed Leicester.
Will Brennan be able to capitalise on Burton's issues?
I'm not sure. He's still, even after all of it, 3.5 seconds behind.
Might be the little boost he needs, though. He's seen the time come down.
He's jumping in. Yeah, he's jumping into the pits here.
Looks like the poll was right. Yes.
Pole was definitely right, yes.
Yeah.
It did cause carnage. The 20% of you that said no, are you sure about that?
Oh, this is interesting here between Pauly and Eaton. We've got Bracefield ahead, who's a lap down, being overtaken by a GT3, who was sandwiched between them. Oh, Eaton gets a little bit caught up on the curb there, and just doesn't get the drive on Pauly. But he's got the power down the straight. If he can hang this around the outside, oh, he's taken P2 there, turn 1.
I think that's the first time I've ever seen a Chevy actually give room on the inside. It's gone a bit wide there. He might actually getting out of shape.
AAA, stop and go 30 for speeding in pit lane. What is it today? That's Michael Brennan with a stop and go 30. Leicester in for his second stop as well. Is this is his third stop? Okay. So he's going to try and go.
I think a lot of drivers have issues with putting their pit limiter on, because a lot of leagues just run auto pit limiters.
Oh, it's a forced manual pit limiter here.
It was in the practice, I'm not sure now.
Oh, right, okay. That would explain it, actually. A lot of people are used to the auto. Yeah, so they're just expecting it to whack on, and they probably floored it after.
Yeah,
Oh.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
I always use a manual one.
Okay.
It is faster to use a manual one.
Oh, it can be, but it's a lot safer to use
Kyrudin in
auto
the
one.
pits.
Kyrudin. Oh, here we go. Okay, this is going to be interesting here. Because he's going to have to try and extend this last stint for an hour.
With rain.
Yeah.
What's happened to Newman?
Oh, he's...
He's rejoining. I think he's just had a spin on the exit.
Yeah. Go back far enough.
Be quite intimidating to see the Bugs Bunny car behind you.
It's that
Oh,
big
that
gaping
there,
mouth.
like, yeah, like with the nostrils of the BMW right under your rear wing.
So if it is someone else you guys are thinking of taking the win, who is it?
If this rain comes out, I'm thinking the safety car is going to take it.
Everybody
Brennan's got
crashes.
a stop go 30 as well now.
Yep, yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling that the manual pit limiter has caught a couple of people off guard. Especially somebody who like Brennan, who logged into the server for the first time 10 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
With 10 minutes to go in practice. Yeah, I'm surprised that wasn't covered in the briefing, to be fair.
Seems like they have Vic Pole right on that speed limit line there. They're definitely got the highway patrol boys out.
Yep. Yeah, this could be really interesting here. So, Herbert is only 36 seconds ahead. No, that was just him crossing the line. He's had that one for 2 laps, so hopefully he serves it, otherwise he'll get DQ'd. Number 10, who's that? That's Fahad. Yeah, so... Yeah, it's going to be interesting, because Herbert is only 36 seconds ahead of Kyrudin. So potentially, Kyrudin's either going to have to... No, because he just pitted.
Yeah.
So he should be able to do to the end of the race.
Yeah,
on this
should
stint.
be able to.
Whereas Herbert still has to pit, but
Okay,
he probably
Vinny
won't
says
chase.
the auto pit is enabled, so it might be entry. People are just getting I get a bit excited getting into the pits.
Yeah. That's interesting though, because this many people getting drive-throughs, or like stop and go 30s.
You've really got to be trying to go in there hard to screw up an auto limiter. So maybe they just didn't familiarize themselves enough with the actual pit speed line.
Yeah,
Possibly,
it does creep up on you though here, I think. There's not much space between you actually entering the pits and that pit speed line, so it's very well possible that people have just been taken off guard.
I'm pretty sure people have played this enough to realize that second gear doesn't enable the pit limiter.
Yeah.
Hey, I bang second gear all the time in the pits because I keep forgetting stuff.
Oh man, I'm super careful because I've just got my finger hovering over the pit limiter button, just like waiting to get out of it before I hit it.
Yeah.
Roscoe's got another penalty, 5 seconds for causing a collision.
Ooh.
So, Herbert, Van Vliet, and Burton and Curran all have one more pit stop to do. Mandatory.
I think they're waiting for the rain, because if that rain continues on, the guys that have recently stopped have probably just screwed themselves.
Yeah,
Is the pit lane speed limit 40, I'm assuming?
50
Or
k's
50,
now.
okay, 50, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, which is measured from your back axle, I think. So as long as you're doing under 50 or 50 on under, as your rear axle crosses the line, you're alright.
See, I don't try to keep it that close. I always do it by the front of my car. Make sure
Oh
I'm
yeah,
under
same.
the speed limit.
I'm doing basically
before
like 35 as my front of the car goes over, and then I'll float the pit limiter wax on, and I'll just floor it again.
Yep.
Yeah,
exactly.
don't take any chance.
Exactly.
I got stop and go 30 at Monza, I think, last year in Oz team, because I just didn't practice the pit entry.
Yep.
And yeah, that's put me out of the top 10. I was fighting for about P6, I reckon. All things considered, I got pushed down to 18th. I think I finished.
Alex K has just gotten past Leicester.
Oh wow, Leicester's really struggling at the moment.
Yeah, Yeah, we were just sitting with Murphy and Huddy then, so we didn't quite see it.
Yeah, speaking of which, they're side by side at the moment. Coming into the far section. Huddy... Oh, bit of contact there, but
that
lucky it didn't amount to anything.
Yeah.
That could have been really bad. And he just got drive-through then. 101, because he got bumped wide, he got drive-through.
Run in with another drive-through as well.
Yeah. Oh, that's really unlucky for Mr. Murphy there.
He's going for it immediately.
Yeah, he might as well.
Oh, he's hit the wall on the way in.
27, got drive-through as well.
Brennan's late from his last time in. He slammed on the brakes hard before he came into the pits there.
Yeah.
Like he's just seen the speed camera on the highway.
That is so unfortunate. I hope he didn't get damage from that.
Oh, if anything. Oh, I mean, sometimes it depends on where you hit the car, but sometimes they can be awfully fragile.
Especially when you hit the side, you can do a lot of damage.
Yeah. But sometimes it also doesn't affect you.
It doesn't do anything.
Much.
Yeah. Like I think at Bathurst earlier, I had a slight tap on the wall, and I think I was losing like 2 to 3 seconds a lap.
Yeah, because sometimes it can be like it could be 6 seconds each time worth of damage or something, but one time it only affects you by a second a lap, and other times it's basically not irreparable, but it's erasable.
Yeah.
You have to pit.
When we raced at Hungaroring, I had a slight touch on the front from someone cutting into me, and I completely lost all front end. Like the car just went straight.
Yeah, Logan's been having that with the McLaren. The McLaren is ridiculously fragile for some reason. Like you'll get a bit of a love tap from behind, and he can't take high speed corners anymore. Like the rear just gives up.
It's the same with the Mercedes. Those little splitters poking out do not like being touched.
No.
Nope.
Also, Tafik and Maddox, very close together.
Very close.
2 tenths in there, and the back marker might come into play here. Little bips. No.
Doesn't look
Maddox
like
was, yeah, Maddox was still able to get the run. I thought it might have just pulled him up. Who's 27? I genuinely cannot see their number. I don't know what's going on there.
Is Parker in the GT4s.
Yeah, May Parker, yeah.
Yeah, wow. Can't believe I scrolled up and down the list at least 4 times and not see that.
I was doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Could not see it.
I think it's got something to do with him being silver.
Yeah.
We got rain coming in 10 minutes, and then in 30.
Yeah, see, you got the light drizzle in 10 minutes.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, this could be interesting because this rain might hang around for the rest of the race.
It's definitely possible.
Yeah, just like our Brands race the other night. So this is going to be interesting.
In the poll, we've got a two-way tie between Herbert and someone else is going to take the win.
Yeah.
It's a risky bet, but it's 500 to 1 if I win.
20 to 1. Risky bet.
Yeah, this rain could definitely shake it up.
Yeah.
Fair
if
bit.
it. Yeah. Oh,
that's rain for 30 minutes. It's going to take... How long did it take for the track to dry out? And that was only like a little bit of rain.
15 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is going to be... This is awesome.
You're going to get a dry...
You have to come in for wets. You have to. It's the only way. Because staying on dries is suicide. You're going to ruin your
unless it dries up basically as soon as it starts. Like look at Herbert. He managed to make the dries work even on a full wet track.
True.
With heavy rain for half an hour.
But it was still a hell of a tough fight. He looked like he was having a lot to struggle a lot. And he did run wide a few times and lost a lot of positions. So to be fair, it's got to be wets.
I think, but then you run the risk, if it does drop, you run the risk of like popping one, and that's
Yeah. Look,
that's not even a splash and dash. Like
Herbert is in a brilliant position. One mandatory stop. Van Vliet as well. They have one mandatory pit stop to go.
yeah,
And
this is
everyone
going
else
to be awesome.
has to stop.
Yeah. Kyrudin, 2 seconds slower than Herbert on that lap. So that gap gets pushed out to 37 seconds. Yeah, it depends. It also depends on how much fuel Herbert has, which would be actually running low soonish if he planned for an hour stint.
Yeah. Like
'Cause
at
I
this
think-
point, you're better off just you've got what 35 seconds start fuel saving, just to extend it out to get to that rain where it starts and then jump in.
Yeah. Yeah, and that rain is starting in about 5 minutes time, I reckon.
I'm pretty sure it's Phillips in the chat saying got a 4th track limit on lap 1 of the stop go 30 after speeding. So maybe that's why they
Maybe, yeah.
So if you get 2 penalties at the same time, it DQs you.
Possibly. I think this requires some testing.
Stewards must have just
Yeah.
been fed up with him, just not make an example of him.
Yeah, that's... Oh yeah, what is the stint timer? Is there? I don't think there is because it's solo.
I don't think there is.
Oh, also, it's just changed to
Yeah,
heavy rain in 10 and increasing rain in 30. So yeah, I think the wets are going to be played. I think it's played into
100%.
the GSR, into Herbert
I don't want
Van
to
Vliet.
jinx it, but I think Herbert's got this.
Mm.
He's currently leading, and he's in the best position to jump in, get the wets.
Yeah. Also, don't rule Burton out. Burton could be on for almost the top 5, actually.
And Van Vliet as well.
Yeah,
Burton and
I
Van
think
Vliet both are...
Van Vliet is definitely on for a podium. But, you know, I've got to root for the teammate, you know? Like Logan Burton, he took the risky call, especially with dries in a Honda in the wet.
Yep.
But I'm hoping it pays off in spades for him. A top 5 would be awesome in a grid this quick.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's definitely going to end up in the top 10.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, I mean, he got his first podium the other day, so.
In 30 minutes as well.
Ooh, okay, but still heavy.
But still, the track's going to be wet. Like the dry line's going to start forming with like 5 or 10 minutes left.
Hmm.
There still should be enough puddles on the track to
Exactly.
To cool the tires. Yeah.
Well,
Plus,
I wouldn't say
plus
cool. I'd just say like take the edge off maybe.
Yeah. Plus the time you gain on the wets compared to the dries.
Oh, actually, it's just changed to light rain 30.
And it's still
This
gonna
could
be
make
wet.
it so interesting. Yeah, but we saw how quickly it dried out. I know it's heavy rain first and then into light rain, but
Yep. And it's quite a fair amount of heavy rain too.
yeah, it will be about 20 minutes
to-
worth.
Yeah, 20-30 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, it's a real 4D chess trying to make up the strategies for this.
Yeah. Yep.
I'd hate to be in the management position here.
Oh, I'd love it. This is like perfect.
Oh.
No,
I think
'cause
I'd
if you
have
make the wrong call,
breakdown.
Oh, look at that Viney straight past Leicester.
yeah, he's really
They
struggling.
look easy.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Leicester here, but something's off. It doesn't seem like damage. It must just be maybe tires.
Yes. Yeah. Possibly, yeah, a combination of that and the car maybe as well. Or possibly even setup.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. He might have caused that. Oh, what's happened here?
I did
Did
see,
he-
yes.
Did he pull into the pits or did he just RTG?
I think someone did RTG, yeah.
Yeah, I think that was Leicester.
Yeah. Yep.
Maybe he's having problems with throttle or something.
No, it looked like he was driving into the pits though.
Oh, potentially. Here, I'll have a look. The replay. Because I know he just sort of appeared. No, he just
Yeah.
RTG'd. He just drove off the
Okay,
track.
Ah,
Just RTG'd. So maybe like hard, like hardware issues or something.
Maybe.
That seems to me. It seems. Oh, maybe no force feedback or something, or like limited force feedback.
Yeah, it's got to be something weird because he's usually a lot quicker than that.
Yeah, he was just bleeding positions for the last half an hour or so. Also, Murphy and Kay, you can just not split these two, hey?
No.
You've also got... Oh no, that's Perry on a different lap, I reckon.
Battle of the
Here comes
BMWs,
the
and the
rain.
rain has come.
Oh, here it is.
As soon as the rain starts, we've got Herbert straight into the pits.
Oh no.
He has perfectly lined
Kai
up.
Oh,
Rudin
wow.
is in the pits.
Hits. Okay. This is going to be interesting. What is he going to change to? It has to be the wets, right?
It has to be wets.
I think he's trying to... I think what he's trying to do is put the ball in Herbert's park and
Yep.
say, this is what I'm doing.
Yep.
Now you have to react.
Yep.
There's going to be at least another 40 minutes of rain, so you're going to have to grab wets.
Yeah. I reckon Herbert will come in now. Yeah, he's entering about the final sector here, so he has to
Have a
jump
look.
in.
Oh, someone's just... I think that was the pink NSX has just gone way off. Number 99. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, as soon as the rain started, he got a drive through, so he must have been on 3-track warnings. He just got that last one. And yeah, he just got...
Herbert is staying out.
Okay. Hmm.
So you might...
Maybe he's trying to
still
make up
have-
the time while it's still
Yeah,
greasy.
yeah.
Yeah, he might wait until it goes, yeah, damp.
Still got temp in that tyre. Use it while you can.
Hmm. And also, we know he's the master in the wet as well. So there's he's not going to lose too much. Oh, 42 with a drive-through. Who's 42?
Frenchie.
Oh, Tony French. And then
No.
yell it on. Oh, this is going to shake things up a lot.
He's in the
He's
pits.
not that far behind him either.
Yeah, he's going to have to... I reckon this might actually be not such a terrible time to get a drive-through. Because if he does the drive-through now and then pits next lap, he's technically less time on a slippery track. And he's minimized
True.
the loss of the drive-through.
But
And
it's still... Yeah, John's right. The dries are still good on greasy.
yeah, crossover to wet is damp, yeah. But also, thing with Herbert... Oh, Maloney's had a bit of an incident as well. He's just
Yep.
off the track. What's happened now? I think that double right-hander.
Yeah, I think it's caught a few people out.
Yep, just touch the slippery curb with his like rear left,
Yep.
and yeah. But the other thing that I've noticed that is going to be awesome is that
And Reagan
Herbert.
into
Herbert's in the
pits.
pits.
Oh, he's pitting now. Okay.
Yep.
Because what he could have done is I think. Oh no, you don't really have a spotter, and Kai Rudin wouldn't be on his relative. But the other thing you could see is how fast Kai Rudin's doing, and then judge your crossover point from there,
True.
and be able to absolutely like get it perfect. Alright, this is going to be interesting. Curley's still got a pit as well. So, we'll see.
He's just run really wide.
Just while everyone's spitting, might be time to say thanks to our sponsor. Thank you to MRP for sponsoring this event. They're New Zealand's biggest high-end sim racing retailer. They're the New Zealand distributor of SimiCube, Gomez Sim Industries, SimTrax, and V&M Simulation. They sell full-spec simulator turnkey solutions, and their background in motorsport engineering really helps out with their sim racing products, but also they provide useful parts for your actual cars.
Yep, so whether you do real life racing or sim racing, they've got you covered. They've got everything from brake kits to cam belts. So if you're looking to upgrade your weekend race car, want to get into it, they're a great place to start. Even if you're just starting out with sim racing, they've got some pretty decent stuff. They've got nice aluminium sim rigs that you can just build in an afternoon, almost like IKEA furniture, and whack that together, chuck your wheel and your pedals on that, and you're good to go. And yeah, they've got a background in motorsport engineering, so you can expect high quality, their highest quality parts. Okay. And so Herbert has finished his pit stop, and Kyrudin is...
Up into third at the moment.
So Kyrudin is still 36 seconds behind.
Herbert's obviously got the Formula 1 crew out there for his pit stops.
Yeah.
Racefield taking a very wide line there.
Yeah, best to just get out of the way at this point.
I'm sure they're starting to get sick of him driving through the pits.
Alright, Maddox and Loz both into the pits. Has Burton pitted yet? He's still on the dries. I think...
Burton has not pitted.
No, I think he needs to pit this lap to maximise it, because he is not losing an awful lot to the guys still on dries, but yeah, he definitely needs to come in.
And yeah, he's coming in.
Yeah,
now.
jumps in now. Oh,
And
bumps
he
the
clips
wall. Yeah.
I've seen a lot of that.
Yeah, it's very easy to do. That corner is a lot tighter than you
So
than it
Chris
looks.
Murphy just had a moment, flashed up the yellow flags there for him.
Yep. Also, we haven't checked on GT4 in a little while. So French into the pits. He's currently in the pits now.
Eaton's coming around the up to the final corner now.
Oh, and Pete Viney's just got himself a drive-through for track limits. Oh, that's harsh.
Is Eaton on dries or slicks?
Eaton is on
dries
the
or
wets.
Yeah.
Dries or slicks, yeah, he's on the wets. Okay, so this is going to be interesting. So Eaton is up.
Brennan just ran wide.
Brennan's just exploring new place to drive.
Esport line.
Thanks,
Is,
John, for joining us.
He's into the pits. Maybe it's time to get some wets.
Oh, okay, this is close. So Eaton, 2 seconds ahead of French. And hang on, Wells. Wells is 20 seconds ahead.
Yeah.
I think he's going to take GT4. He's going to take the class win, I reckon. I don't think Eaton and Paulie are going to catch up that much. Oh, sorry, French is 2 seconds behind Paulie, who was 9 seconds behind Eaton.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, took a second to update.
There's always a chance of a drive-through coming in this late.
That is true, especially
Also,
with the wets.
Yeah. Also, it looks like Tafika's jumped Maddox there in the pits.
Yep.
And Paul Huddy has a yellow
Huddy.
flag. Oh,
Yeah,
wow,
he's-
he's gone very wide.
Out onto that sand trap.
Yeah. I think he might have done it twice, actually.
Maloney in the pits means Cooley is now up to P3.
Yeah. Oh, yep, yeah, it just touches the curb and there's no braking there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's struggling a little bit in the wets. He's still on the dries. Man, I reckon he needs to change over. He's just losing time. Every lap that he stays out, he's losing time.
Yeah.
That rain, yeah, the track's not drying out until maybe 10 minutes to go. Even if the rain stops when it's scheduled to at this point in time.
Yeah.
And like worst case scenario, you're driving, you have to baby 40 PSI wets, and it's possible, but
Here's a question.
tough.
What tire is Wells on?
Wells is... He's on wets.
He's on wets, alright.
And he's done 3 pit stops, so yeah, he's net P1.
When was his last pit stop? It was recent, wasn't it? Pretty sure it was
I'm not
just
actually
as
sure.
the rain started. I'm pretty sure I saw him dive into the pits when the rain started. So,
Yeah, I sort of missed it.
yeah, I think he should be fueled up then.
Oh, here we go. Perry and Floyd teammates going at it. That's going to be some awesome screenshots for them, I reckon. right behind each other.
Is there going to be team orders, or they've been told to battle it out?
I
Well,
don't know.
Floyd seems to be the quicker driver. Maybe not at this current moment, but he's about second quicker than Perry in best laps.
We'll see if there are team orders in a second.
Yeah, and Floyd was over a second quicker in their previous laps, so I think there will be team orders. I think Floyd will be let past. But can we just take a moment to appreciate how awesome those liveries look?
They look... oh no! Floyd's
what's
just
happening?
run real wide.
Oh no,
Going
he
onto
jinxed
the-
him. Commentator curse. Strikes again. And also, Brad's got himself like 7th drive through.
Oh no!
He's having a howler.
He's probably going to go into a food coma soon with that much drive-through.
Maddox is still on the back of Torfik as well.
Yeah, you can't separate these two either.
Floyd now 1.1 seconds behind Perry. Should see that gap come down a bit.
Yeah, I reckon he'll be back down to about 5/10 by the end of the lap.
Yeah.
Oh, Tafiq goes a little bit wide there. He, like, just invites Maddox, but just gets the drive off the corner. That was insane.
Ooh. Maddox really sliding through there. And I think that was the KTM back
Way.
of Paulie.
Yeah, that was...
French now right on him.
Well, yeah. Eaton's kind of just walked away with this. He's pulled in 2 seconds to Wells. Oh, Giz Mills has had another off right before the pit lane.
Looks
So
like
yeah,
damage as well.
yeah, I reckon he's going to pit, which is fair enough. But yeah, no, it looks like Eaton's pulled in about 2 seconds to Wells and pulled away about a second and a half from Paulie.
Yeah.
Braden's going to start degreasing in about 10 minutes.
Yeah. Also, I'm not sure what happened to Logan, because he seemed to have dropped positions from that pit stop, where I thought he would have gained. I think he left
yeah,
the
he left
wets
it a bit
too
too
long.
late.
Yeah.
Maddox just passed Torfik now.
Oh, yep. Yeah, into the hairpin. What a move.
Here you go, back to the Aspens.
Yeah.
That's what we want to see.
Yeah, we want to see if team orders are going to play into this or not. I reckon they will. In fact, I guess Floyd did have that big off, but they did about the same lap time.
Yeah.
Even with that off, Floyd was actually a 10th quicker. So,
But it's not a valid lap, so it doesn't count.
oh, Spa the other day, Friday night, that second race, I don't think I did a single valid lap. So I couldn't actually get a track limit because I had no delta to compare it to. Yeah. It didn't mean I abused it, but
Yeah,
it was just, yeah. Oh no, Logan just got a drive through.
Ah, no.
I reckon that's going to push him out the top 15.
Yeah.
Oh,
definitely.
that's a bugger.
He was driving really well. Yeah, just left that pit stop too late and then
Yeah.
drive through.
I reckon if
Real
this was a
unfortunate.
dry race, he'd have pace for top 5. because he is absolutely
I reckon it'd be hard
rapid.
fought. I reckon it would be hard fought.
Oh, 100%. But he said he did a 32.9 was his best. So if he could replicate that in quali,
Yeah.
I reckon that'd be pretty close to the top.
Tofik and Maddox.
Still going at it.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Torfik just got caught up with the back marker there.
Yeah,
Just
he's
lost a bit of drive.
Lost about a second now.
Yeah. Yeah. Floyd and Perry. Floyd just is quicker, but he just can't reel in that gap enough to pass.
How's the spray looking?
Oh, the spray from the back marker to the GT4s would be off.
Speaking of.
Yeah, I know. Oh wow, Floyd is really getting stuck behind Bracefield here.
What's happened with Icarus? I think he just outbraked himself or something. 'Cause he was off the track.
Yep. Looks like Herbert's pulled a bit more of a gap from Kyrudin behind. It's up to about 37.5. It was 38 briefly. But Kyrudin is looking a touch quicker with a 44.7 last lap compared to a 45 dead. And C. Cooley with a 44.2 last lap. Far out. He's flying. I don't
Tony
think
French
it's...
as well, sitting on the back of Paulie.
Oh, here we go.
I think he's been sitting there for a while.
Yeah.
Ever since Paulie had that bit of an incident.
Mm.
Oh, Zhu!
Oh.
Zhu and Huddy. Zhu gets past.
Does Huddy have a reply? No, just doesn't get the drive out of the corner. Zhu goes past. And pulls away, almost a second gap already. So
Zhu's got some
Burton...
pace there.
Burton down into 13th by the looks of it. Even after the drive-through, so he hasn't actually lost anything. Except for a bit of time to Newman behind.
Yeah.
Paulie and French still going toe-to-toe here.
Floyd and Perry are still... Oh no, Zhu's had a... No, okay, no, nothing. Don't worry.
ACC
yellow
being a
flag
little
got
bit
thrown
interesting.
up
Oh.
there.
Paulie has gone a bit wide. French is right on his tail. Right under that rear wing. He's got the slipstream. He's showing the nose a little bit, trying to fill those mirrors, force the mistake, especially into this area here where it's so easy to do.
Bracefield collecting another drive-through.
Oh, wow.
I think that's nearly a record.
I was about to say that has to be a world record for drive-throughs.
Bracefield has almost spent more time in drive-throughs than he has on the track tonight.
Yeah, Tony French certainly quicker here. Just under 2 seconds quicker in the last lap than Paulie ahead. 0.1 seconds coming to this first sector. This is going to be a good battle. Oh, wow.
He's got a better line in those first couple of corners.
Yeah, and he's got
Getting
it
him on the
done.
inside. Yeah, he's going to have the inside on the next corner too.
Yeah, he might do, but Paulie might be able to fight around the outside.
Oh,
no,
no.
just outbreaks himself. Might be able to go for the switchback here, though. They've got Van Vliet coming up behind as well, so this could be interesting. Yeah, so Tony French goes through. 13 seconds behind Eaton.
Alex
who's
K
27 behind Ben Newman.
behind Ben Newman, yep.
45, somebody's got to drive through. Oh, Paul Huddy, another massive moment into that fast right-hander. 45 Zhu. Zhu just got himself a drive through. But yeah, Yeah, Alex K and Newman managed to just pull away a little bit there. Newman did. He gained about 6 tenths. Coming out. K just went a little bit deep into the hairpin there. Yeah, Floyd can just not catch Perry. Even though he's quicker. He just can't seem to get it done.
I think it's just... Could be he doesn't want to get too close to Perry. Teammate take them both out of the race.
Yeah.
Especially in the wet conditions.
Yeah, no, it's so easy to do. I mean, far behind is 15 seconds, so... So, M Tafik is currently the fastest on track with a 43.8. The Herbert did a 44.1. Karduran with an invalid 44.6, so that could be a track cut. Oh, Alex K right on the back of Newman here.
Yeah, definitely looking for that move.
Just doesn't really get the drive off the corner though. Loses out the entire way down the straight.
Viney's had a moment. Came onto the track very sideways, but it's managed to get it going again, so that's...
Oh, that bloody curb, man. They just touch it, and the entire car
getting
goes
everyone.
around. Yeah. It's so easy to do as well. I did it a couple of times at Silverstone. It was, I reckon it was through the first corner. Just touched the curb with the rear left.
Yep.
And that's a Code Brown. As you yank the steering wheel to counter steer and just pray. Oh, 36. Newman just got a drive through. Oh, just pushing a bit too hard to stay ahead of K there.
Free position for K there.
Yep.
Newman's going to serve it straight away.
Yeah, you might as well. Might as well get it out of the way and just, yeah, you maximise your time that you can pull it back.
Yeah.
21 with a drive through as well.
That is...
H. Buller.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's had a bit of a mare as well. I think that's his third drive through today.
Drive-throughs are coming thick and fast right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a feeling it might be to do with the fact that... Yeah, I think it might have something to do with the fact that there was a dry stint. If the entire race was wet, they're less common. Because you do a dry stint, something with a delta, which seems the opposite of what it should be to me, but I guess that's how ACC works.
Floyd flashing his lights at the GT4, that's his way.
Yeah.
-906 with a drive-through.
Oh, wow. 906, that's one of the Astons, isn't it?
Which one?
906.
906. Oh,
yeah.
that's Osage.
Osage, yeah. Running P20, that's going to drop him out the top 20 there. It'd be unfortunate.
You make up so much position just by driving within track limits this race.
Yeah. Yeah, Burton would be fighting for a top 10 currently, I reckon, if it wasn't for his drive-through. Reagan Herbert pulls out a 42-second gap to Kai Rudin behind.
Oh.
So that strategy really paid off at the start.
Yep.
It seemed like a massive risk to start on the dries.
It really did. It's not something I would have gone for. I would have taken the wets at the start.
Yeah.
Goods, I got it. Zach Wright, Misano is the worst for track cuts in the West.
Oh yeah,
100% agree.
Yeah, it's bad enough in the dry. Oh wow, Bracefield right on the back of May Parker. I don't know if this is for position or not, but they were very close. He gets past. He just he bullies May Parker out of the apex
It
there.
is not for position.
No.
Racefield is a lap down on May Parker.
Yeah, well, not anymore. He isn't, but because he's got past.
Oh well, yeah. I still got a whole lap to get up to actually be for position.
Yeah, that's not going to happen without a couple
No.
of drive-throughs. Oh, Newman has had a moment. Matt
Kay
Kink
as
in the
well.
first sector. Huddy
And
and Kay. Oh my goodness. Huddy is just having an absolute mare with that fast right-hander. I reckon he might have touched that curb again.
Yeah. That curb, it's getting everyone.
Yeah. It's so easy to do, and it's the faintest little touch.
Yeah. It's the antagonist of this race.
Yeah. Oh, there's a little bit more. I think he just got a little bit of understeer on that inner one. It wasn't just touching the outer one this time, but yeah, he's having an absolute mare with that corner. It's like the bane of his existence right now.
There's two Aston Martins.
I know, the only close battle on
Still-
track at the moment.
We've got Newman and Curran. They're about 2 seconds apart.
Mm.
And then Paulie and French. That's about it, really.
Yeah. I know everything else is over. Oh, Brock and Green, but
Yep.
yeah, they're on the same lap.
Maddox and Torfik is now 4 seconds.
Mm. Oh, Maloney's just done the same thing again, I reckon. He's just touched that outer curb into the fast right-hander, and it's just sent him round. Yep. Oh, it knocks you around and it spits you out.
It's getting everyone.
Yeah.
There's no
Damn.
escape.
I know there is not. Well, unless your name's Herbert Carruden, they haven't been caught out just yet. But I've probably jinxed them.
Maybe they've been paying the officials properly.
They've been paying the officials.
Well, I mean, they are a Mercedes, and
Here you
go
go.
by the F1.
Burton's got a chance to make up the position here.
Oh, wow. Oh, down the inside into the final corner, but will Huddy get the old switcheroo? No, just... Wow, Logan just drives it. Like, hang on, Huddy's still on the drives.
Is he?
He is still on the drives. No wonder he keeps on sliding out of that one corner.
Yeah.
Huddy is just waiting for that dry spell.
It's gonna come with the last lap.
Yeah. He's also got some lap traffic here. What's he doing? He's
Yeah.
doing 52s where everybody else is doing mid-40s. Yeah.
And it's the traffic that's coming across him is it's the Aston Martins.
Yeah. Which are now as close as they've ever been, actually. 4/10 of
yeah.
a second between them. So the team orders might be coming out here, even though they're basically matching each other for pace. Only a 10th difference. Floyd being slightly quicker.
Unless Floyd is holding back a bit to match his teammate.
Potentially, but... It's really
Track is
just
down
these-
to damp now, so
Oh,
Huddy might actually make up a couple of positions.
potentially. If it goes to Greasy in the next couple minutes, he's got 15 minutes or was that about 7 laps? And we'll say what, maybe 3 seconds, 4 seconds a lap quicker for 7 laps. That's 30 seconds he could make up. He could get past both Burton and potentially Zhu, if that is the case, if he is 4 seconds quicker. And 138
That
and
means you have to
74
be
have just
4
got...
seconds quicker. And then you've got to also calculate tyre warm up in that.
Oh, Wells just got a
Wells.
drive through. So Eaton might actually take. Yeah, Eaton's going to take the lead for GT4, and French is
Yes,
going to
the
move up into.
Chevy.
Yeah.
Hopefully, French can make up that 19-second gap and
Win it for the
send it
Porsche
down the
boys.
inside.
To the final corner. 44. Is that Brock has got himself another drive through, and
Oh no.
Karenan's heading off as well, coming through the kink, I reckon.
Brock is doing his best to try and catch Bracefield. The most drive-throughs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bracefield is currently the Max Verstappen of drive-throughs.
Oh no!
Paulie
Perry
had a
has
drive-
just. Perry just takes out. Just bumps Wells there.
Yeah.
So add insult to injury there. Not only has he got himself a drive-through, he's also probably got a bit of damage. But there's a GT4, so it shouldn't be too fragile.
No, can't imagine it would be.
No.
But Floyd is now right on the back of Perry.
Yeah. At some point, there has to be team orders here, right?
At some point, there has to be a huge send.
Yeah. Ben Newman's caught up a touch on Karam, 2.0 seconds, under 2 seconds now. Was 2.2 earlier. And, 1.7. Oh, I think Karen's gone wide.
Eaton takes the lead in the GT4s.
Yeah. And French into second as well. I think the gaps are being a little bit weird.
Oh, it's going to be close. Nah, Wells retains, keeps second.
Oh, wow. Yeah, but French could potentially catch this 8 seconds. With
He's a
18
lot
minutes to go.
closer now, yeah.
Oh, Alex K closing in on the back of Huddy here. And
Huddy's on slicks
yeah, still,
so this is going to be an easy overtake.
you'd think, wouldn't you? But
Huddy is really...
yeah. Carl, we'll cast our minds back to Herbert and his DRS train in the first 20 minutes.
Yep.
And the rain has stopped, so the track is going to dry out. So Huddy's strategy might come into its own here.
There's
So
Alex.
he's honestly fighting with the blokes on wets.
Yep.
That's incredible.
ridiculous.
Are we going to see last-minute dives into the pits? 17 minutes is a long time on wets for the
No.
track that's drying.
I don't think so.
Nah, yeah. I mean, I reckon maybe 1 or 2 people will risk it, and just like you never know, it might pay off.
Yeah, the ones that have nothing to lose, like they've got
Yeah.
a free pit stop behind them, you may as well just do it.
Yeah.
Like
765 drive
we
through.
have, like
Maddox.
Loz could do it, I reckon.
Maddox getting a drive-through right now is
Oh,
really
wow.
bad.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. However, oh no, hang on, he's only 4 seconds behind. He might actually come out behind. He'll definitely come out behind Maloney. And Van Vliet might be able to pass him because he's only going to be about 2 seconds behind. And Floyd has just had a off.
Yep.
And Bracefield's got another drive.
He's got to get a medal for that.
Yeah.
I might have to design and print him a trophy for just for that.
It's like, yeah, it's like the duck trophy in cricket.
Yeah. Maddox has a drive-through.
Yeah. So we'll see where he pops out. Because I reckon it's going to be just ahead of Van Vliet. But obviously, like, going through the pits, it's going to hurt your tyres.
Yeah, well, he's in the pits now. Coming towards the end of it. Maloney is coming around the second last corner. Approaching the last corner now.
Yeah.
Nah, Maddox is going to keep this position.
Oh, really? Even to Maloney?
Yeah, to Maloney, yeah, easy.
Oh, I think it's going to be close.
It's going to be very close. No, he's lost it.
He does lose to Maloney. Where's Van Vliet? Oh, wow. I severely overestimated how long the drive
2 seconds.
was.
2 seconds.
Oh, wow, okay. So this could be an interesting battle because Maddox is quicker than Maloney.
Hearing Huddy go through the long fast right is just all you can hear is the traction control kicking in. He is sending it.
Yeah. Oh, the ATC bug exploit. I don't know. I guess it's not even an exploit. It's just how the TC works. But you just whack TC8 on the BMW, you could just do anything. You just you could slam the throttle down. As long as he doesn't touch the curb here, it should be good. Yeah.
It's like the wets are getting a bit hot.
Yeah, I
So you
saw.
diving over onto
Yeah, saw French and Maddox. Yeah, both drive off the racing line.
Harrison Boller's in the pits.
Yeah, he might have got another drive-through potentially.
No,
Maybe he's gone.
stopped. He did a stop.
All right, maybe he's got. Yeah, he's chucked on the dries.
I'm not sure, pleb. I haven't looked.
Well, I mean, I've got it up here, and it seems about the same to me. Maybe check the equality, mate. It might have just dropped down for no reason, because YouTube likes to do that sometime.
Yeah.
Mine auto
Well,
dropped to 144p.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, that's
Alright.
blurry shit. But I got it on 720 now, and it's perfectly fine.
Oh, okay, so it's come back. That's good.
Yeah. It was my side. It wasn't yours.
Yeah, it might be just somebody else joined plebs internet. Somebody else is downloading something. And it just said, actually, no, I'm going to drop down.
Ooh.
YouTube also does
Cool,
it just
thanks,
because they don't
Gunther.
like people.
Yeah.
Oh, Floyd into the pits.
The qualities is good for him, so yeah.
Oh, did Floyd have a drive-through? Oh, hang on.
Yes,
Yeah.
he did. Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Okay. And Jacob May Parker's got another drive-through as well.
It's good to hear, Gunther.
That's good. 27. It's 219. Okay. So he drops to P10. But he's got a big gap behind. Maddox not really able to make inroads on Maloney here. Still hovering at that 2.6 second gap. Despite being one of the fastest on track, actually. M to feet currently
Yeah, he hasn't
fastest
really,
on track.
He hasn't closed that gap since they came out of the pit. He came out of the
No.
pits.
But yeah, Tafiq currently the quickest on track with a 40.9 last lap. A couple 41s. Van Vliet with a 44.2.
Bolly's back in the lead for the GT4s.
Oh no, what happened to Eaton?
Eaton. Yeah, he dropped off. He's not too far. He's only 6 seconds off.
Yeah, 6 seconds.
Eaton's last lap was a
A
201.
201.
That's
Probably it, yeah.
compared to a 52. So he had a big off, or maybe he got bumped.
Possibly. Or just
I was
hit
going
that
towards,
curb too much or something.
yeah.
That is
Yeah,
that's
just went straight
unfortunate.
on.
I was really backing that. Come on, Chevy. Come
Yeah,
on.
well, still 10 minutes to go and 6 seconds. That's one mistake away, you know. And that gap is coming down. Hang on, Jay Eaton 244 last lap, so he pitted.
Okay.
I reckon.
Oh,
I think.
is he?
He's gone
Yeah.
Did he
dries.
take dries?
Yeah, he did. He's onto the dries.
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
Oh wow, Crossland's had a big off.
So is
for the
Karen.
final corner, and he's okay. There's nobody coming up behind. Oh wow, Karen, yeah. Wow, what's happened there?
I think he just lost the rear.
Yeah.
Judging by the tire marks going.
Oh, I was
across
just
the...
trying to orient myself because I was just like, hang on, where are we on the track? Yeah. Also, see, Murphy's caught up to the back of Huddy.
Eaton is eating into that gap.
Yeah,
Under
4.9
5
seconds.
now.
So maybe changing to the dries was the play.
What did I say?
Plus,
Diving into the pits for dries.
Only if you've got like a decent gap.
Yeah, behind.
Like I said, I think I went over it like only a few would be really
In contention.
worth it. Yeah, if you've got a nice gap and you come out not far behind someone, you get that back and then you can go to get maybe a position or two ahead.
I think Eaton's
Brennan-
going for the photo finish.
Doesn't look like a bad off. I think he just went wide.
Okay, this is going to be very interesting in the GT4 class here.
Two
2.2 seconds.
It's down to 2 seconds.
I
He's
don't
gonna
think
get this
Paulie's
back.
going to be able to. Yeah, I don't think Paulie's going to be able to defend this at all. So a 53 compared to a 48. I really hope Paulie can hang on because I think he deserves to win after taking such a ballsy strategy
Yeah.
at the start.
But
It's,
come on, I'm back in the Chev. I was back in the Chev from the start.
yeah. Oh, where's the?
He's gonna wait. He's gonna wait. Oh
You
no,
can
he's
see
gonna
the
do it
big
now.
traction difference. Like, yeah, he's just got too much traction.
Easy.
Oh, Karenan's pirouetted again. In the same corner. Yeah, he's struggling with those dries, which is interesting because Eaton certainly isn't.
He's just gonna pull away now.
Yep.
I think it's the curse of that Alpine. He's been off quite a lot this race. Just the Alpine doesn't like being on the track.
No. Bracefield also on the dries, so I think the dries are quick. So we'll have a look at the top guys.
I'm not sure it's going to help Bracefield that much.
No. So Herbert's last lap was a 43.1 compared to Karudan's, which is a 41.6. So that gap has come down.
The tries.
They're both, no, they're both on wets.
Both on wets. Alright, cool.
Yep. That gap is starting to come down. It's 37-ish seconds, 36 and a half.
Oh,
but I think they'll go
Paulie's
back.
had an off.
No.
He hasn't lost a position, but
Oh, Wells is within striking distance here. Is Wells on the dries? Yeah, Wells is on the dries as well.
oh,
Oh.
no. Paulie, hold it together. Come on, 6 minutes. You got this.
Yeah, that's like 3 laps for the GT4s. Murphy and
Murphy's-
Hardy
yep.
again.
Well,
Oh, Murphy should
closed
be
up.
quicker here, yeah.
Murphy did close up
Oh,
before,
sorry.
but he ran wide and lost a lot of ground.
Yeah. So Huddy is on the dries and Murphy's on the wets. So Huddy should be pulling away here.
Oh, those wets are going to be screaming for help right now.
Oh yeah.
I did have
Yeah,
those
this-
dries on for a long time, so they could be in not
Yeah,
much
the-
better shape.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
not.
true.
Yeah. But then
I
again,
assume
yeah, they're still
They'd,
slicks.
they'd only start coming up to temperature now.
Yeah.
Because they would have
It's probably
been
a lot of grain.
stone cold throughout that whole raining
Oh.
session.
So Herbert's tires, I think, have died a little bit. So his last was a 43.4 compared to Kairuden's 41.8.
Oh, yeah,
It's
he's-
definitely a little bit too little too late for Kairuden. But have that gap been more like 15, 12, 15 seconds,
Yep.
he could be on.
Yep.
Could be on here.
I mean, it's not over yet. Herbert could lose it.
Yeah. Also, Maddox
His
and
wet's
Maloney.
going to keep getting hotter. Like, he could pop him.
Exactly. Anything
Mm.
can happen.
Yeah.
Oh,
Also,
Newman.
Maddox with a
That was
dive with a
close.
GT4.
Newman and Curran as well, pretty close. Perry and Van Vliet as well, just behind Maddox and Maloney.
It's all coming down to it here.
Yeah.
Someone took a lot of grass through there.
Both on the wets here. Perry has a shot at P7 here, I reckon. He's all over the
Easy.
back of Van Vliet.
Maddox could get Maloney as well.
Oh yeah, that's also very close as well.
And Newman could get Karan as well.
Wow. It's all coming down to the wire in the last couple minutes.
Van Vliet is running very, very safe. He's
And
covering
Newman-
that inside. He's not one of
Newman has gotten past Karan.
Sweet. Up into P16 for him.
Perry here looking for a move.
Yeah. Gonna fill the mirrors here, I reckon. Just kind of got to watch out for the back marker behind. So they could just miss their braking marker a little bit and suddenly get very big in your rearview mirror.
Yeah.
Seems like Van Vliet gave him a bit of a tap of the brakes there just to throw him off. It worked for a little bit.
Hmm. Oh, here we go.
Very-
Oh, and they touch.
They get
Good
away with
save.
it. They get away with
Yeah.
it. Oh, that was close.
Yeah, that could have been.
Maloney and Maddox have been duking it out while that was going on.
Yeah, as well.
Maloney ahead of Maddox now.
No, Maloney started ahead. It's
Oh, did
Maddox
he?
was
Oh,
behind.
okay, they
Yeah,
must have
after
swapped.
Maddox drive through, yeah, he was 2 seconds behind.
Here we go. Perry,
777 with a drive through. Who's that?
that's Roscoe.
Roscoe.
Roscoe. Oh, I don't think he won't lose much. I think he'll be a touch behind Bala, if not ahead still. But yeah, that's yeah.
Leaders on final lap though.
Oh, righto. So this is the final lap.
I feel like Perry's going to go for an absolute send knowing it's the last lap.
Yeah. Now or never, really.
Yep. Death or glory.
Mm.
He's getting close, but he's kind of screwed himself on the exit there.
The back marker's not really helping either, to
No.
be honest.
No.
He's
not
just
at all.
he's just sort of there. He hasn't really backed off from this fight. I guess he's sort of being pulled along. But yeah, like, Perry has to watch out for him making a mistake as well as attacking.
Yeah.
I think in that situation, when you've got a back marker behind you, you just race as if they're not there. Because if they hit you, like, it's their fault.
Yeah, but it also
Yeah, but
ruins
then
your
again,
race.
yeah, I know, that's what I was going to say. Like, you're having an awesome scrap here for, what is this, P6, P7, sorry.
Oh, Huddy and
If you
Murphy
sit there and
going...
let that person is not even in contention for your position,
Sorry,
kind
Huddy
of get
and
in your
Kay.
head, it's gonna screw you up.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, it... Oh, wow. Perry alongside. Has to go the long way around, though.
Oh, it's so
He
tight.
tries. He tries around the outside into the hairpin.
I think he's
There's
gonna try
no
and get
grip
a
there.
run here.
Eric. Oh, and
Oh,
he
no.
spun him. Spun him.
Bumps him back.
He's gonna have to get that position back.
Yep.
Yeah, he's waiting on the side
Neither
there.
has finished the race.
And there goes Herbert for the win.
Wow. Maloney and Maddox finished there as well. So
He's not
Maloney
getting the back
holds on.
march.
Maloney holds on for P5.
Here we go. Perry, Van Vliet. They're not over.
No, he just... I don't think he's
Nice.
close enough to do anything, unfortunately. He needs a good run out of here.
He's not got the pace to do it, unfortunately.
No. Kai Rudin comes home in P2.
He tried.
Fair drive
Keely-
from him.
And Keely's going to take third.
Yep. Van Vliet. P7. Perry he hangs on. Perry 0.2 of a second behind. That's
So close.
crazy.
And Eaton's going to win for the GT4s. He hasn't
Yeah.
finished yet, but second and third have already finished.
Yeah, interesting how it works that way sometimes. Hey?
Yeah.
Eaton's just on a victory lap.
He's just
Yeah.
on a victory lap. Take it easy. You can't lose.
Yeah, he should definitely do some drifts. Chevy's pretty good for that as well, especially
Oh,
with,
it's so fun.
yeah. If I could see over the bonnet, I would have drove.
Need to get you some phone books.
Here he comes.
Yeah.
Last corner.
There he is. He comes home to take P1.
Takes the win for the GT4s.
Awesome drive.
Awesome drive from everyone.
Mm.
I think most people finished.
Yeah, I think there was 7 DNFs. Which in a field this size,
Yeah,
not bad.
there's a percentage out there.
Mm.
Solid racing. Good strategies seen as well. Herbert playing some 4D chess managed to make it work.
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody else was playing chess, he was playing checkers. There we
Brennan
have it.
managed to get his 20th position.
20th. Oh, bang on the dot. Yeah. But yeah, that's round 1 of the ACC Australasian Endurance Series.
What an epic race.
That was an awesome race. The conditions were awesome. The racing was awesome. The drive-throughs were awesome.
Everything was awesome.
Yeah.
Bracefield definitely takes the podium there for drive-throughs.
Oh, not even the podium. He's P1 by by 40 seconds.
He's gonna have the Hall of Fame there. We're definitely gonna have to give him like a gift card, but like it's negative money. So he has to pay it.
So your podiums were for the GT3s Herbert, Kyrudin and Cooley, and for the GT4s Eaton, Wells and French, in that order. So congrats to you guys. Oh, that was a lot of strategy came out of that.
Very surprising that a 3-hour race was packed with so much action. Usually the field kind of pulls away and just
Yeah.
does their own thing, but it just kept on giving us more and more.
There was a lot going on everywhere. which was
Thanks
great.
everyone for tuning in for the broadcast as well.
Yeah, that was awesome. And if you want to see more of this, we've got a 4-hour 2-man team in a couple months' time, I reckon, at Watkins Glen. So, not sure if I'll be streaming that one, but because I want to race that one. But
Yeah.
we'll see how we go.
The safety car will also be in the race that time.
All right.
Mate,
Yeah. Thanks for joining, and we'll maybe see you on the next one. Maybe not. Who knows? I don't know. I kind of want to race the next one as well. It does look a lot of fun.
yeah.
Thanks again to our sponsor, MRP.
Yes.
We've,
Thank you.
really made this
Yes.
quite a good race.
Check them out.
Yeah,
Link in the
made this
description.
possible. Yeah.